Gotta start a YouTube stream. Okay, we're good here. Let's go. Hi, Millis, Emru, Tic Tac, Duffel, Xavik, Misfits, Rainbow, Sukasa, UFO Boy. How's everyone doing? Need all the steel mana stuff at some point. I think I wanted to invest a bit into like ES and so on. Should probably do that. I have like nothing invested into defense, so I'm just gonna work on this. Did we sell anything?
Help yourself to the catalog.
Noise. Okay. Maybe we can get a weapon like this one done. Let's see. Price check. No item found. Let's make this like less. Really? Wait, why is it clear? Okay. This is pretty similar to what I have. Maybe it's gonna get it and send it. Seems to have relatively good stats. T2, T2, everything's T2, T3. Maybe I could try to craft something like this myself, actually. This one is 9, it gives me 32% damage. Does it have any other perks? 32, 32. I got this here for 9. That's fine. Okay, we'll see. Let's go. I'm gonna save the rest for now. We are fresh in time mark 7 now. Let's see how it goes. Uh oh, current survival. Maybe I should fix my survival bit. Damage should probably be fine. Yeah, we are kind of melting. Okay, I think I need to make some new gear though. Oh, a mythic unique. Yeah, it's purple. Pink actually, I guess, in this game. Oh my god, these guys hurt. Yeah, I definitely need to like improve my defenses a bit after this map. I have to do a bit of like gearing if I want to do this. This is getting out of hand. Oh my god. These guys hurt. Don't have potion charges. Unlucky. Okay. That was close, but they did it. How's this game? We wanted to try it. It's pretty fun, Metal Lad. It's a pretty zoomer game. Like in this game, it's like, you know, everything's like auto bomber, spin to win, or you know, giga minions or something. That's kind of how most builds work. Like I'm playing like something like close to RF basically right now. That's fun. Okay, I think we're gonna make some gear though. Probably, I guess. What the hell's this? I think they're probably also worthless, right? Who knows? So we saved a few things. There was this neck. That's the max frostbite rating. Okay, can we do something about this here and get some int? Okay, T3. T3 is the highest we can actually roll here. I guess you would like to hit some ES there. So it's T5. I was so unlucky on this, that's crazy. T5 again, man. Okay, there's big ES. That's kind of nice. Here you can get some more res, I guess. Okay. 83 res. Nah, okay, fuck it. Let's go with this one. I'm not gonna roll too much on this. Okay, let's see what I can do here. Okay, one gear, gear, and then int, I guess. $32 on me. Okay. Actually, it's can't roll strength now, so I should probably do this first until we hit int. Because this one is more costly. There we go. And here we do basic. What else is there actually? A mental res. Yeah, we can put that. Maybe duration is also not bad actually. Okay, let's take this. Plus 11% survival. We actually have Reaping and Affliction on my chest currently as well. So that's kinda nice. Okay, don't think about anything of this. Maybe I can vendor it. Whole 1 FE. Okay, let me have some ES glove. There's Reaping Duration. There's Skill Area actually. I kinda want that. We don't want any of this. We want ES, ES. And damage, I guess. Or life. Okay. Not bad. Oh my god, man. Not sure how often they actually crit us. Maybe I'll take that, fuck it. This one has actually minus survival. Okay. But let's try this. How smart is this? 26, 44, 28, 52. Not great for sure. Okay, I can't make out these. What about the belt? I should make a belt that has maybe something on it.
Buy or sell. Help yourself to the catalog.
Identity? Yeah, I'll play the Grim Dawn expansion, Sabuza. I'll probably log in a bit before just to kind of, you know, get the basics of the game down. Maybe like Wednesday, Thursday or something. We'll see. Oh god. So this is with the blended stuff, right? I'm not sure what I'm actually looking for though, that's the issue. Probably not core talents. Something like this here maybe. Rail seems nice. I'm not sure if I have this already. Can I search for this? I thought I have something with Frail, if I'm not mistaken. I guess you can see it on a target dummy.
Easy. Let them find the beat. Please select the calibration intensity for
We have paralysis, okay. So fail would be something actually.
Buy or sell. Help yourself to the catalog.
Okay. So like in the airspace. Something like that's actually kind of nice already pre-crafted. Could also take something like this and then craft it ourselves. I guess this might be kind of costly. Okay, and we're not doing this. What about that? It's exactly one page. Okay, see this. 5, 4. Okay, let's try to craft this belt. Oh shit, it actually needs FE to craft. Ooh. Oh, we can try anyway. Dude. The trauma thing. Yeah, let's just go with this one now, I guess. Plus 37 survival. And frail. That seems kind of nice. We need a bit of frostbite on our ring.
Let them find excellent.
How much?
Select the calibration intensity for invincibility.
We need 19 frostbite. Can we do this? We need 2 rings of frostbite in that case. Okay.
Buy or sell. Help yourself to the catalog.
Okay, so what resistances do you actually want? Unequip. Unequip. Okay, so you want cold and erosion mostly.
Buy or sell. Help yourself to the catalog.
Okay, we don't want 86 idle, I think.
Or sell. Help yourself to the
We're
catalog.
gonna do this later when we have a bit more FE and stuff. So... max 85, I guess. Oh. Okay, let me see this. Oh, this goes to 14 frostbite, okay. Okay, what do you actually want here? There's ES. Live. Actually, you kind of want advanced here, right? There's int. ES. Ill Omen, cumulative efficiency. There's actually pretty good stuff there. Terror charge, recovery speed. Everything's on a prefixes on these rings. Okay, 9 to max frostbite. Okay, big lightning res. But I can't need cold and erosion. Here's cold. Okay, this could be a good start. We have too much lighting now, actually. Anything that has lighting we will replace. This helmet, for example. Cold firelight. Okay, we could do like erosion. Cold fire, for example. Should get a helmet as well and another erosion ring.
Help yourself to the catalog.
Okay. Hi, Vienna boy, by the way. I think I need T2 frostbite now. Need at least 10 max frostbite. Come on. Shit. Okay, what are they worth? Like 1 to 10, roughly? Okay, let's start this again. Dude. Wait, can I only get T3 actually? We can get T3 and it's T10. Actually, I should just... Yeah, okay. You have to get to T3 actually. And then roll it. Fine. Again, lightning us. Cold dress might be fine. Dude, I don't have precious embers. What the hell? That's a bit much. Maybe not. Sold. Okay, so those, I guess. So where are we at anyway? Erosion is 41. Lighting too high. Could need a bit of fire. But I can put it here. Cold is fine. Okay. So when we make a chest here, we want erosion, fire. Alright, and then we want gear and some other suffix. Okay, this is actually perfect. Oh my god. I need flame sand too. Where's the ring?
Oh yeah! Here for some new gear? Or you wanna buy me a drink?
Can I buy it here? Okay, what is the price? Dude, it's 4 FE for 1800. Really? What does it say? Much higher than the average. Really? What the fuck? Okay, fuck it, that's gonna do it. Yeah, good enough for now, I guess. Okay, we need helmet. Don't think I have any base for that or something, so...
Buy or sell? Help yourself to the catalog.
Not found, okay. This is kind of nice already. Good start there. So you want it? Let's see, unequip. I want fire res, erosion, and cold. I want triple res. Okay. Also, I think I should be at 99 frostbite now. Let me double check this.
Let them find the please select the calibration intensity.
Yeah, okay, so I have to roll
Number 2.
one or the other a bit higher. This is 9, and this is 9. Okay, 10 frostbite, we got it.
Easy. Let them find the beat.
Now he's frozen. Okay, easy clap. So I can do int. And then gear. Only one advanced. There's skill area, which would be kind of nice. Good start. Do you want cold?
But they also
Yeah.
lost themselves. The king wanted so badly.
I'm not sure if does it even work with dots? Regain? Can I even use this? Okay. Meh. Okay, fuck it. So this is gonna be my helm now, I guess. I wonder if this would sell. I was gonna try. Don't really have anything to lose, I guess. How do the hero trait upgrades works again? Like, random affix. Is it like level 30, level 50? Oh, there's this thing as well. I don't have any of this stuff yet. Close. Isn't that like a all button? Can I get an all button? Okay, I got some stuff here. Ah shit, that was max frostbite rating. Ah well. Having more than 100 is also not bad. Okay, let's see. This was a big gaming session, guys.
Oh, crimson tide of the deep sea.
But now we have 1800 life. 2.2k, yeah, so I have roughly double the EHP. And we have a lot more res here, actually. Nearly capped on everything. Actually, my fires is a bit lacking, but okay. We can try to figure that out. Damage seems very good. Everything is frozen. Okay, we're kind of chilling, I think.
Let them find the beast.
All button along bottom of inventory. Identify all, recycle. This? Ah. Okay, thank you. Tornado looks so fine in other game, why T4 Tornado looks so ass? I kinda disagree with that. I think D4 Tornado is pretty cool.
Time to wake up. You have missed too many sunrises already.
This guy is chunky, man.
Look, our fire is burning bright down in the deep.
Ah, this wasn't even a boss. It's just like a mini boss, yeah. The real boss is actually easier. Cube time. Hey, Jerry. Torchlight's gonna be free to play. You have any specific buy, say, to with the season pass or whatever? No, it's free to play, yeah. It has some pay to win, but you can do everything in the game by yourself. You can also like grind up a lot of stuff. There's like a lot of goodies you get for free, and you know, certain challenges that give you rewards and so on. And there's like new stuff you can get every season basically. But yeah, technically you can load up the game now, never pay anything, and just finish everything, and including the highest bosses and stuff if you really try.
We have delivered the souls of tonight.
Okay, good luck, Jerry.
Caught you. You can't outdance me.
Where to get activation, medium skills, and SSF? I think they're from the, what's that thing called? The folklore or whatever. Season mechanic.
Find the beat.
The bill, what's it, Mistville? Or something?
Scream and feel the fire of
Yeah, I think it's this guy. Or like this mechanic at least. I think that's when they were introduced.
the ball has begun.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch strikes now.
Rise and shine. Not bad, huh?
Do you know any site to check Torchlight builds? These are popular build sites, but I don't have them for this game. There's a TLI Compendium website. Besides that, you can like check in-game as well for builds and like just kind of see what people are using. Get a bit of inspiration. You can also like kind of follow along in-game directly. It's kind of nice. Okay, anyone in chat knows if like energy shield regain works for something like Cross Terra with the dots?
Too slow.
I guess I could spec into it and see, I guess.
The lantern has gone out. Too soon.
Only hits, okay. So I actually have to rely on this ES recharge somehow. That's gonna be interesting.
Easy. Let me find the beat.
Being able to park from Reap. Oh, that would be interesting actually. I'm gonna spike into it and see what happens, I guess.
Caught you. You can't outdance me.
I wonder if I should like remove my potion now. That's still a nice backup. Ditch.
Still waiting for me to leave.
He has energy shield and life regain. I could remove some of these, yeah. Shit. I actually cannot. Actually, we can. Yeah, I guess the idea to get like some ES regain on like a Divinity Slate or something. Like investing like 3 to 5 points or something is kind of costly.
The crimson tide rolls
ES starts charging on Reap.
Sage
Ah, that's
rules.
actually kind of nice as well. So it's not exactly regain.
Time to wake
Yeah, I want to see if regain works at all. So let him hit me and then see. Yeah. Doesn't seem so.
easy. Let them find the beast.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
Drop the axe.
Yeah, my ES goes down and then I have to wait like 3 seconds for it to start recharging. Okay, so it's not working. Okay, let's try the Psychic 3 thing then. Regain is definitely not doing anything. Good to know.
The lantern has gone out. Too soon.
Look, the fire is burning bright down.
Okay, next up I get to see how it's kind of big. Okay, when Reaping immediately start charging ES and Reaping duration. Okay, that seems kind of nice actually. I don't have any of the final talents here. One stack of Focus Blessing when Reaping. Oh, that's also kind of nice actually. That's also kind of nice. Yeah, we should actually invest into this. Yeah, we have a bunch of affliction effects, so maybe it's fine.
The choreography you made for me is perfect. Prettiest window. If it cannot ever open,
Okay, let's try
it's
this.
really just
Need like 2 level ups for some big upgrades actually. We get 2 legendary talents.
this dance is going to be even better than the last one.
10% chance to restore 50% of life. Yes, mana on block. Yeah, we have 0 block here, so that's not happening. But the ES recharging starting at least every 2 seconds is kinda good.
Slips through the thickest string
So it's just like, you know, give me like
Keep up with the lantern.
nice recovery as I go, right?
Starts now.
Also I have 2.7k ES now. 2k life. Kinda good. I should be comfy now. I'm only gonna get stronger from here. I've not done anything with my hero memories. I guess we're just gonna farm up like 100 FE and then we make like 3 level 30 hero memories. I'm not entirely sure how this works here with the hero trait upgrades. Does it have to be level 20? Or +1 level? Or is it level 30? No idea, man.
It's time to wake up. You have missed too many sunrises already.
We have to pay to play the character. Yeah, I'm playing the new hero. The new hero is always on the battle pass. All the other heroes you can try for free. But I figured this is a pretty cool one, so I just decided to try it and I like it. This game is something like 27 classes. Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, they're kind of comparable to like the PoE ascendancies, I guess. More than like their own class. But yeah, still a lot of stuff to choose from. Only one of them is locked.
Easy. Let them find the beat. Wake up from that cold dream and feel the fire of the crimson tide. Spin into action and turn this
Almost
dead
level
end
90.
completely upside down.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
Not playing the game or that one character is kinda insanity.
Is clear.
I mean, I really wanna be like a fish woman, I don't know. But then I realized, man, I really wanna be the fish woman, but I really don't wanna pay anything for it. Give it to me. Free, now.
Too slow. Didn't even scratch the
Too soon.
What major RPG game is my least played game? PoE 1. PoE 1 is my third most played RPG. Like number 1 is D3, number 2 is D4, and number 3 is PoE 1. I have like 4,000 hours in game, and then a lot more as well outside of the game, I guess, with like PoE and stuff. I made many builds.
Let them find the beat. Keep your eyes wide open because this is Oh, crimson's high with the deep sea. Rise.
The war drum
Enquiries will be spawned. Okay.
Rise now and join our land.
Yeah, I think I should remove my potion here. You're gonna go low life soon-ish anyway. You can also get the like 10% additional damage from your seal, life and mana. Then we can go for the druid tree and get an injury buffer while low life. Nah, we'll need a bit of investment for sure, but we'll see.
You don't have to be perfect.
Eventually we'll get there. Yo. 3 of these.
Easy. Let them find the beat.
You've rarely seen me play PoE 1. Yeah, I mean, you know, PoE 1 is an old game. I didn't play that much in the last half decade or so. I mean, I started playing PoE 1 like, I don't know, 10 years ago or something.
Lighter. It is time to wake up. You have missed.
Can I speed up this animation or something? Okay, big node. Actually, I want to double check if I don't have the focus blessing already from somewhere. I need to figure out how to get blur. I need blur.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number.
So we do have focus blessing already. But from what? Focus blessing duration. Ah, we can take these out actually. Okay, let me take this one instead. Because you reap anyway. Ah, 50% chance to get blur when reaping. This is what I'm talking about actually. Then we can make other boots. Okay, we need 3 more points on this. And I'm not such in a hurry with the boots right now. They're okay.
No more pain. But they also lost themselves. The king wanted so badly. Eventually turns into a dream with no one.
I don't know exactly what you're speccing here. Okay. I just keep speccing this like that.
This dance is going to be even better than the last one.
You know what other game is old as well? D3, LOL, and I play that way more than LE. It's not my fault that D3 is still releasing 3 times as many seasons as last Epoch. What can I do, man? Quality, not quantity. Yeah, I mean, generally the last Epoch updates are pretty good. But they need to be updates, you know? Like, first of all, you need an update. Second of all, it needs to be good, okay? But more importantly, you need something, you know? The Lee has nothing, so that's the problem, yeah.
Time to wake up. Go and enjoy your freedom. Look, our fire is burning.
How many of these guys have been bugged for literal years? Yeah. I mean, every single season also had like some crazy buggy builds. At least like in LE, it doesn't really matter that much, I guess. You know, if like someone is like giga OP with a build, right? It's like, there's not really like much of a advantage or reward attached to that or something, right? But still. It does kind of suck that some stuff's like giga buggy.
And that is a clear state.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
Hypos in quest dialogue, really? Uh-oh.
Now that was a beautiful plan.
Let the guiding lamp be very clear. We have delivered the souls of the night.
You recommend any class and build it the first time in TLI? Chat? I think we talked about this the other time. But I don't remember actually what were the heroes that we mentioned. Selena 1 or Bing or Thea. Thanks, Crucible.
Completely upside down.
So the 1 means the first version of that hero. So some heroes have multiple versions.
Now that was a beautiful plan.
Oh, it's almost giveaway time actually. At a full hour. Gonna set up after this run.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
Dude, we're like giga vibing right now. It's kinda nice. Actually, what happened to last season's mechanic? That was kinda nice too. Is that still in the game? I haven't seen it a single time yet. Actually, I think so. I remember seeing it in the preview.
Caught you. You can't outdance me. Let them find the beat.
The lantern has gone out. Too soon.
They refused to announce when it's the next season in last Epoch, yeah. Well, apparently they said somewhere on the Discord they're trying to dodge the GTA launch. So that's kinda promising. Oh man. Dude, I wish Last Epoch would just release more shit. I just want to play the game more often, more regularly. And not like feel like I'm coming back and I'm like completely rusty. Forgot half the shit.
Wake up from that cold dream and feel the fire of the Crimson Tide.
I can go straight for the White Watcher here.
Spin into action and turn this dead water
PoE RF build I'm running looks really nice. Yeah, this is with the new hero though. This is not free to play. You have to get a battle pass for this hero. So they always put the newest hero on the battle pass, and the others are free.
Let them find the finish. Caught you. You can't outdance me.
But I mean, this game is full of builds like this, where I just like spin to win, or have like auto bomber playstyle or something like that, so there's plenty of stuff.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
Too slow. Soon you grasp. Let them find the beat.
Okay, I think I need to get rid of my potion. Can put like another support skill in there.
Time to wake up. Go and enjoy your freedom. Easy. Let them find the beat.
She almost looks like Scarlet Witch. Yeah, maybe they went a little bit for that. But she's a fish, so...
Look, the fire is burning right down in the deep.
Can I like fast forward these animations? Scarlet fish. Yep.
Oh, Crimson
Hi, new frontier, nice to see ya.
Sea. Easy.
Doing good in here.
Let them find the beat. Keep your eyes wide open because this is what a full bloom looks like.
You're cool in spirit. Nice. This guy's tanky.
Reality slips through the thickest dream like silk.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
How's my TLI journey? Oh, it was a very smooth ride actually this season. I just reached level 90. This was vibing. I like this hero on this build, it's just very chill.
Now that was a beautiful
Basically like spin to win, freeze everything, pull everything in. Feels nice. Kill mobs, get loot. It's pretty good.
Time to wake up. Go and enjoy the freedom.
Let the guiding lantern bear witness. We have delivered the souls of tonight.
Look, the fire is burning bright down in the
It's crazy how much better the 4th season got. It's a much needed change. Yeah, some people are also upset because everything is like too easy now and so on. But I don't know. I've grinded enough this season, I guess, so it's fine that stuff is a bit easier now for my ults. Gonna make some big ass paladin. Let's see how that goes.
Oh, crimson
Is this game on mobile? It is, actually.
rise.
PC and mobile. I could even play the same account. Actually, I wanted to set up the giveaway, right? Okay, we have a battle pass for Torchlight.
Clear stage.
Okay, it's up, actually. So, exclamation mark ticket in my Twitch chat, guys. If you want to try to win a battle pass. I have a few more. So I'll probably play for a few hours now, give one away every hour. We'll see.
Easy. Let them find the key. Look, the fire is burning bright down in the deep.
For this game here, Torchlight. Okay, first Watcher. Let's do it.
It is the useless light.
Okay.
Sink into the night. The abyss awaits.
Spin into action and turn this dead water completely upside down. And that is a clear state.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
You want another round? Then let's hit the floor.
What's the build? I got a min max on Pally. Right now I'm on Lance again. I played last season already, it's kinda nice. I was doing a bit of Hammerden, but I felt like the lack of boss damage and stuff, so I swapped.
We have
Lance should be fine.
souls of tonight.
You want another round? Then let's hit the floor.
And then I have some ideas for Oradin I wanted to try. So we'll see. How do you know if you entered? If you typed it, you're in. Gonna do like a few more maps and then pull the winner, guys.
For as long as a single soul fights to
Need wall plants catch up. It's really killing my mood on ults. Yeah. I have type exchange like wall plants. I have like this 3 points in every tree plan. Like these are like the most mandatory points. Not so bad actually. When you just go for like the juicy stuff and then leave it. Boy, this guy's hurt, man. What's going on? Is there energy shield recharge speed in this game? The skill I'm playing right now is Frost Terror. This is the starter skill of the Selena 2.
now that was a beautiful dance.
I tried to pit until I yet. I think it's something that's like very late game. I'm not sure if we can go there even yet. Yeah, this is the Battle Pass character that I'm playing.
Wake up from that cold dream and feel the
Okay, you did it earlier. Is it this one? Okay, let's see what happens.
rise and shine. Not bad, huh?
One level 68. Ah, okay, so it starts very low actually. There's like super low stuff here. Okay, did we get anything special from this actually? And it's basically just like running a normal map and then there's like Quake creatures charging. I'm not sure what this is.
You wake up
I guess we'll see, yeah.
too many sunrises already.
Breakthrough achieved. New max tier unlocked. Okay. I don't know what to expect. This monster level 76. So it's like time mark 4 or something.
Easy. Nothing for me to do. Rise and shine. Not bad, huh?
Okay, there's no bosses. Boss room is just like the portal to the next level.
You want another round? Then let's.
Challenge tier 7. Okay, monster level 82. That time mark 7 or 6?
Easy.
Ah,
Find the beat.
why do I have less ES now? Where did my ES go?
Caught you. You can't outdance me.
I'm not sure what this Quake Breach is. Is it just like I released some big AoE or something? Uh oh. Okay, tier 10. And now it's slowing down. These are monsters level 84. We get XP here? We don't actually get XP in here. F.
Let them find the beat.
This guy is tanky.
And that is a clear statement. Rise and shine. Not bad, huh? Now that was a beat.
We are just on time here, so this is definitely much slower now. These guys give a lot, holy.
Drop the out. You don't have to be perfect.
What?
Not
Wha- pff. Okay, so it does damage while it's retreating, man. What the fuck?
keep dancing.
Oh, it's gonna be close. Oof. Anyway. Braced. Or however we say that. Congratulations for your battle pass. Gonna have the next one in an hour, guys.
Somewhere far off, my people still slumber inside that false dream. If they are not quite ready to open their eyes, then I will go first and chart the way with my dance. The day they decide to step forward, they will discover the stage to freedom standing ready.
You go in-game and then redeem code here to get it. We finished the T8 Traveler yesterday and logged out. Dude, T8 Traveler already, damn. Okay. To fix the league mechanic, you might log back in. Wait, what's wrong with the league mechanic?
I will not sing anymore. Those songs have all been left inside the dream.
No. I guess we try. Was there like another one that dropped? No. Okay, so what do we get from this now? Base mechanic affix. Okay. Restricted combat power. My god. Okay, what are the rewards for this stuff? A bunch of trash, I guess. Okay. Can be exchanged for rewards in a Hall of Pantheon. Tier 12, tier 14, tier 16. At 18 there's FE. Okay. And then vouchers. Goes up to 35. Okay, so I guess highest is 21. Yeah, okay. So I don't really have high hopes here to get anything, I guess. What about 12 maybe? 14 maybe? Legendary Battle Pact Spirit Selection. Okay, for 100. And we get 8, 18, 30, 50, 90. Did I miss 10 somewhere? I think I missed. Okay, so I get exactly 100 if I finish the last one. Then you get 1 Battle Pact Spirit Selection. Yeah, okay, kind of whatever. But sure.
Spin into action and turn this dead water completely upside down.
What's FE in this game?
Easy.
It's kind of like the main endgame currency.
Too slow. You need to scratch me.
Yeah, it's not really like the Vine Orbs. I guess it's closer to Chaos Orbs. It used to be more like the Vine Orbs, but these days you get a lot. People running it in profound, topping flame sand and shit for the league mechanic. Okay, that's funny.
Keep up with the lantern.
Yeah, maybe they mistuned the rewards a bit, I guess.
Too slow. You need to scratch me.
Okay, unlucky.
The crimson tide rolls out. Our stage rolls with
Oh, nice Kedar. Minus 47 is pretty good.
too slow.
Yeah, I heard Rent is pretty good. They buffed the bleed set as well, that's kinda useful now, I guess. Yeah, I'll get the buffs soon, I guess.
We have delivered the souls of men.
Not the dream.
Well.
They are still waiting for me to leave. Easy.
Must be bugged.
Let them find the beat.
I actually need to make some divinity slates. How much are we at? 25. I can probably do something with 25.
Rise and shine. Not bad, huh?
26. Hi, Danny. What the hell?
As long as a single soul fights to awaken,
Hope we're gonna be fine.
will never.
You're making a coffee. Well, now you have a battle pass. Good luck. What is going on here? Okay. It just keeps going. Wait, this
The ball has begun.
what is it called? Desire crystals? You can stack them up, right? Max desire crystal capacity 5,000. Oh. I can actually just like wait until I have like a really good map or something and then just do them all at once.
Around. Then let's hit the floor.
Slightly increased the number of drops in after that gameplay. Slightly.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
How much have you been blasting, Wonkas? You were like gaming like all weekend or what? I mean, did TA travel already?
We have delivered the souls of men.
Look, our fire is burning bright down in the deep.
Yeah, they'll fix this though. They always make patches.
This dance is going to be easy. Let them find the beat. And that is a clear stage.
When you get more than one mythic per kill on average, Kedar. What the hell? Is it including like going to the blacksmith and then salvaging for the sparks and so on? Or what?
Let them find the beat.
Kinda insane.
And that is a clear state.
Okay. It's been like 2 days now, right, for this league?
Spin into action and turn dead water completely easy. Let them find the beat. You want another round? Then let's hit the floor.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
Rise and shine. Not bad, huh? Look, the fire is burning bright down in the deep.
Going to get some special event or something. What's going on here? Yeah, this build has like built-in standard loot filters, but you can also adjust them or follow other people's filters. I always just use like the standard light filter, and that's kind of good enough for the most part.
Easy. Let them find the beat.
Does this game shit on before? No.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
Caught you. You can't outdance me. Easy. Let them find the beat. For as long as a single soul fights to awaken,
The lantern has gone out. Too soon.
rise and shine. Not bad, huh?
Yeah, after the season's over, the character will be unlocked for everyone. But usually they make a new one, and then that new one will be in a new battle pass. So it's always like one hero per season. That hero is on a battle pass, and then they go free. And generally the new hero is pretty good. It's not guaranteed. But, you know, there's plenty of good free heroes and stuff and good free builds you can do, so.
We will grow inside.
Oh, actually, I totally forgot to check my energy. Maybe I can like add some supports and some stuff.
Keep your eyes wide open because this is but a full bloom of too slow. Didn't even scratch me. Feel that? Our steps just got lighter.
Made this thing better, right? I forgot. I think I talked about it now. Or was it last season? Haven't been in here in a while. Let's try it.
Caught you. You can't outstare me. Another shadow. Oh, sunshine brighter than the sea. Rise and dance with me. Now
That is true, Ross. The pets are the pack spirits, yes. Oh wait, 91 actually.
wake up from that cold dream and feel the fire of the crimson tide.
Maybe we can start something. Let's see. Double attack speed. And all kind of like worthless actually. I should check what stats we can have on these.
Buy or sell. Help yourself to the catalog.
%12% int. That's a lot of int, actually. Something like that could be kind of nice. Okay. So this will be good. Spell damage. This is a flat int. It's also not bad. Spell skill level. It's probably like a legendary, right? Kinda neat though. A bit too expensive right now. Max Frostbite. Let's see, it doesn't seem very expensive. I think we have Frail already right now somewhere. There's Frostbite effects. There's too many stats on these things, man. Holy. Okay, so it's like int, percent int. And I guess that is about it. Okay, what else could we go for? Deception, maybe? Game Blur when Reaping. We're gonna have that on a tree. There's all stats as well. Okay. So this wouldn't hurt. %3 injury buffer. Okay, it's not that many stats that I actually care about here. Machines, no. War, no. Hunting, no. Might, no. Okay, so how much int do we have? We have 277, so 1% int, I think. That'll be kind of good.
Buy or sell. Help yourself to the catalog.
Don't need mana or speed. I want something like damage, just movement speed, I guess. Something like that could be okay. Sealed mana compensation. If I have enough of that, I could get to the point where I could run like low life. There's cold damage. Sealed mana. This one is double int. 9% cold damage, 4% cold rest. Ah, here, 18, I guess. Let's try. What about this? Nah, kind of small though. I guess cold pen doesn't work, right? What about this 3%? That's actually 6%. That sounds kind of nice. And they're cheap. This is a flat AS actually. 75. Oh. Wait, how many of them do I need? 1, 2. Oh shit. Okay, actually let's count the open spots, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
You buy or sell. Help yourself to the catalog.
F. Was this unavailable? Salt. F. Three, 4, 5, 6. Arizona has max frostbite rating actually. I might need it. But I'm not sure right now.
Easy. Let them find the beat.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number
Okay, I
2.
have exactly 100. We're fine. Last one. Okay. Not terrible. Okay. I need to rebrand this one at some point. Oh, we're getting some pretty good results here. This sucks. Sure. Sure. Okay. We have 83 lightning res. 46 fire, 67, 40. Can I remove one lightning res roll and put a fire roll? Let's see. Like here. It's a T2 though. Let's try. Okay. That works. It actually gives him divinity fragments. Interesting. Okay, how's my FE looking? 16. How much are like human memories? Origin. Rare. Do I go for rare? I think I go for rare, right? Okay, but we also need the memory scraps then. Okay, what are the affixes? Base that int. Okay. Oh boy. Can I find some that are like pre-leveled? Trade level +2. Okay, how much do we have? 16. Okay, I have to wait a little bit. Maybe it's gonna get someone that is like pre-leveled. Okay. You can wait. Okay, 2 levels. I moved the blur here. We have 3.4k ES now. And a bunch more damage and movement speed and some stuff. And a lot, actually a lot more damage we have.
Turn this dead water completely upside down.
500 int now. And each int is 0.5%, right? Okay. So we went from 130% extra to 250% extra. Yeah, that should actually have something like doubled my damage now with the int and the other spell and cold damage and stuff that I got. So I think we're kind of gaming now into our Mark 7. Let's see. Didn't replace my potion actually.
Caught you. You can't outdance me.
How did PA2 go, I say? Oh, it was really fun. I didn't have much of a chance of winning, but it was cool. Holy.
Not bad, huh?
There's 2 codes to redeem in a game for new players. Oh, I need to actually get them to... We have a command actually, !TLI codes. I think there's a TorchCon code, I think that one is already over. But the other 2, I don't think I've seen those.
Easy. Let them find peace. Time to wake up. Go and enjoy your freedom. Wake up from that cold dream and feel the fire of the Crimson Tide.
Look who the cold is dead for you.
Okay, here we go. So TorchCon is not a thing anymore. But someone mentioned TLI Night and then TLSS 130717. Answer das. Aha.
Locked in a cage. I will be the fire that dances in the deep. The best.
300 Pyro Crests. And it's time for next giveaway actually. Let's set it up.
The Crimson Tide rolls
Oh, I had this thing not finished, oops.
Sage rolls with it.
Okay, here we go. Exclamation mark ticket in my Twitch chat, guys. We have a battle pass for Torchlight. Got a few more.
Now that was a beautiful dance. Easy. Let them find the beat.
Please help the Paladin. I'll be on Paladin later, most likely. A little bit at least. I'll do a bit of Sorc action. And then maybe focus on Paladin a bit. Well, I don't want to do too much until the patch, so patch is probably in 2 days. Because then I can craft out old mythics. But okay, as a paladin, there's not that many uniques actually if I run. I guess you gotta make like a big Light's Rebuke for Divine Lance. Maybe a Herald of Sakarum actually could be interesting as a mythic. It's gonna be very hard to roll right stats on it though because it always comes with thorns. But I wonder if it could actually be worthwhile. Makes it very tanky at least. And then I can run Blood Mad and Fist of Fate. I can actually make a lot of mythics if I really want. We'll see. Yo, we're actually flying here. That's going pretty well. The mythic patch for no randoms is in the cube. No, the mythic patch is already out. But they're buffing the Glints of Hope especially to get more superior lair keys. And then you can do the new boss a lot more. And then you can get a lot more fragments. And craft more mythics. The no random mythic thing is in season 15. That is like next season. I'm playing February 29. I'm thinking about going just Grim Dawn actually. I'll probably do Grim Dawn. The patch looks kind of nice, but now, especially that they said they're most likely gonna bring WSD and stuff to PoE 1 at some point, I think I might just wait for that. I don't know. But this might be a long wait, I don't know. Either way. It's like my only chance to really jump into Grim Dawn at some point, so I should do that.
Wide open because this is what a full bloom looks like.
How much is one of these worth actually? Transcendent Wedges. What the fuck is this? Divine Remnant. Ah, this is a new thing. What do you do with this again? Okay, one of these is like a 1/6 of an FE.
O crimson tide of the deep sea, rise and dance with me. Easy. Let them find the beat. Too slow. Didn't even scratch. Easy. Let them find the beat.
This one is mine. Hold the rose of
Drop me out. You don't have to be perfect. Keep your eyes wide open because this is what a full bloom looks like.
Oh, damn. Okay.
O crimson tide of the deep sea, rise and dance with me. Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now. Time to wake up. You have missed too many sunrises already.
Yeah, after this map, guys, battle pass giveaway. Last chance to enter.
We have delivered the souls of tonight.
Reality slips through the thickest stream like silk. For as long as a single soul fights to awaken, our dance will never. The ball has begun. Easy. Let them find the beat.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
Ah, shit, they go away. Okay. Wait. Maps are so fast in this game, man. Sometimes you don't even know you're the next one. Just feel like if no creators of a platform play part and to advocate for it, then it will not be changed even next season. It certainly is noticeable that if, for example, Warlock got a lot of bug fixes and changes and stuff like that, and that is, for example, in large parts thanks to like partner feedback. I see Macro has been doing like a lot of testing and stuff like that. He's actually like kind of like getting stuff fixed. Kind of similar with like Rogue. Eva, for example, is doing a lot of testing and bug reporting and so on. And yeah, on other classes that's not really happening on the same level. So other classes remain in a more scuffed state for longer. That's certainly noticeable, I would say.
Look, our fire is burning bright down in the deep.
Okay. And the winner is... Audio Blood. Congratulations, you got the battle pass. Okay, gonna do one more later in an hour. So you go in-game here and redeem code, in case you don't know.
The ball has begun.
walls of the old road.
Feel the fire of the crimson tide.
Oh, crimson tide.
What is the anchor like? Is that PoE mapping? It's a bit like PoE mapping. Is that generally kind of like PoE? Like the skill system is relatively PoE-like. The endgame is relatively PoE-like. PoE 1, I guess that is.
Fire is burning bright down in
So you're gonna recognize a lot of things if you are a PoE enjoyer. So yeah, right now I'm basically mapping. They also have like a bunch of other stuff. There's now like a Greater Rift style system with leaderboard that they added this patch, and there's like bosses that are like increasingly more powerful. There's a Supreme Showdown. There's like all sides, all bunch of like side content. There's also like outside of map sort of content. You know, think something like heist. So not exactly heist, but you know, this sort of side content basically. What the hell is that, JP?
you want nothing easy. Nothing find the
Might now have to reroll to the new girl. We'd like this build actually, Audio Blood.
beat. Wake up from that cold dream.
Been kind of vibing on this.
Fire of the crimson tide.
Dude, I'm actually running low on beacons here.
The ball has begun.
Cold RF scenes based, yeah. Looks pretty too.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
Now that was a beautiful.
We have delivered the souls of the night.
The green haired goat, the dead or alive jiggle physics. That's the one from last season. The elixir lady.
Easy. Let them find the beat. For as long as a single soul fights to awaken,
Wait, these are the dark crystals? I didn't turn them in last run, but they're gone now. Why? Sage, yeah, that's the one.
spin into action and turn the dead water completely upside down. It is time to move. Let them find the beat.
Why don't many people play SF in this game? You had 800k DPS and you're 4th still in a 2 on leaderboard. Sick. Yeah, I don't think this is like a game that anyone really plays in SF. I guess they made it just because, but you don't really target farm stuff like this in this game. I need a bunch of beacons actually.
My blood, forge the blade anew. With your blood, I shall reforge my edge.
Easy. Let them find it.
With your blood, I shall reforge my edge. Until the last drop of my blood runs dry.
Okay, we almost have done everything here actually. But I guess I'm not quite ready for a traveler yet. Do I actually want all this?
Oh, crimson tide of the deep sea, easy. Let them find the beat. Now that was a beautiful dance.
Yeah, this is a slightly better win chunk.
Let them find the beat. Now that was a beautiful dance. Easy. Let them find the beat. Wake up from that cold dream and feel the fire of the crimson tide.
Now this thing is here. At the boss. What the fuck? I'm not gonna do this. The song was called Gave Up on Us on Nina.
Spin into action and turn this dead water completely. Let them find a beat.
Pick up with the lantern. Watch outside.
Now that was a beautiful hit. Easy. Let them find the beat. Now that was a
The lantern has gone out. Too soon.
the crimson tide rolls out.
We try to use the pro build system in the game, absolutely empty. Seems like build codes don't really work either. What do you mean? I mean, that's just for this hero, look at this. There's so many. This is this here. I know, I don't use it very much myself, but certainly a lot of stuff there. I usually just kind of check the rankings, you know, like I know the game relatively well. Or at least well enough to kind of like find my way, you know, through this. And I kind of just check the rankings and see a little bit what they're using sometimes or so.
Time to wake up. You have missed too many sunrises already.
Maybe it also depends on the hero. Maybe you're playing like a hero that is like no one is playing or something. Like the new hero, which is usually pretty popular. But there should be something for any of them, I guess.
Let the guiding lantern bear witness. We have delivered the souls of tonight.
Reality slips through the thickest dream like a step. Wake up from that cold dream and feel the fire of the crimson tide.
That's strange.
The ball has begun.
Are you on phone or are you on PC?
The lantern.
Anyone knows what could be the issue? That the pro build section is just completely empty when someone opens it? I don't know. I've never seen that. Oh. Big new talent, right? Was it this?
Look, our fire is burning bright down in the deep.
Oh, because it's Alien FZF? Okay. I guess that makes some sense.
The crimson tide rolled out. Our stage rolled with.
Please keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
Yeah, FZF is oof. Oh, Narasiel, the song is called Ghost Town from Dunbar. The bot is not working right now, I guess.
The lantern has gone out.
Fall has begun.
Yeah, Dunbar has a bunch of really nice ones.
Rise and shine.
I have a few in the playlist.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
Time to wake up. Go enjoy your freedom.
Let the guiding lantern guide the way. We have delivered the souls of tonight.
For as long as a single soul fights to awaken, our dance will never. O crimson tide of the deep sea, rise and dance.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
Caught you. You cannot dance me.
We have delivered the souls of tonight.
Look, our fire is burning bright down in the deep.
Lost time.
This dance is going to be even better than the last.
Flames blaze in your chest, and I will
through this lake that has remained frozen for millennia. Think. Freeze. Buried. I will sink below until the
Got all bosses. What do I say is best to farm T8? I should probably check the in-game leaderboard so that I'm not being like super up to date with like the meta and so on. I'm just vibing. I'm pretty sure this character and this build is gonna go places if you try. This has been like a pretty smooth ride. Wait, we did all of them actually. Pog. I don't think we're quite ready for Traveler.
I still remember the very first colors of the Island of Dreams.
Okay, let's see what else I can do here. Movement speed, I know. Inflict paralysis on hit. You're not hitting though, F. Wait. Don't you get like an extra boost for the battle pass, or is it not a thing anymore? Unlucky. Move this one, I guess. Mm-hmm. Okay, didn't really get like a lot of good loot or anything. It's all trash. What we could do though is start selling some beings. What about this thing? It's almost 1 FE. Residence Eye. Okay.
If dreams were a castle,
Mm-hmm.
tons of pretty windows. But even the prettiest
We're probably not gonna use any of these anytime soon, so let's just go. Yeah, 37 FE. I was looking for the hero memories earlier. We could probably get one. There are 2 right now. I guess not that many people are on T8 yet. Holy, sold my old chest for 1 FE. Insanity.
Buy or sell. Help yourself to the catalog.
So 70S. This one is revived. Minus 10% all stats plus 47. Could be kinda nice. 70 int, that's a lot of int. We don't care that much about all stats, we only want int. Okay, which trade do I want to level up? This is 15%. This is 45. Plus 5% sealed mana compensation. Let's do this.
The choreography you made for me is perfect.
F. How much do these cost? It's like 15 to 1. They cost even less. Okay. They also cost pretty little. I wonder if I can just craft one up myself. Let's get one here. Memory of Discipline.
Buy or
I'm just gonna do it with our own nuts.
to the catalog.
Okay, I can roll like ES. Let's see. This be rare. Okay, there's skill area, that sounds kind of nice actually. Okay, let's try. Oh, this one also had area actually. Alright. Now. Need more of this. Let's get like, I don't know, 100 or something. Ugh. How much more do I have? Oh, that's all apparently. Ooh, it's pretty good. Oh, it's so close, man. So I have enough of this actually, but not enough of that. And then you get a +1 trade level. No. Wait, do we have any way I can
What do you mean, street?
get this on vendor? Trader. Mini slate. You have some of this stuff. No, I guess. Focus on XP, yeah. And fuel. What's my damage like actually? Let's see.
Easy. Let them find the beat.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Oh, we're doing kind of good actually. 50M. 60. Alright. I also have a lot of unspent energy. So first of all, let's get rid of this thing. And this. What can we do? We have Star Stalker, but I don't really like it. That's 30%. And power, I guess, is what you're looking for. So Icebound we have, Arcane Circle. Okay, when an enemy enters 15 times. I mean, that's kinda good, but only for mapping. Black hole. Okay, this is kinda good. Last 4 seconds. 10 seconds cooldown though. It's kind of long. Elemental shock. Minion elemental damage. Ah, shit. Okay, I'm not really happy with any of those. So, plan B. Huh? Okay. We can do activation medium later at some point. Energy shield cannot be interrupted for 1 second. Kinda nice actually. Cooldown reduction. So 6 seconds cooldown. Last 5. Heavy 8. Okay. Later we can do activation medium and can make it permanent. Let's see what we can do here. Quick mobility. Charge. War cry. Cooldown reduction, how about that? This is actually pointless. Hmm. Probably the same thing here. Does this work? We can support it. I mean, just getting blind in there might not be such a bad idea. I don't need Reju very much anymore. Actually, I can automate this thing as well, just to put preparation on this one. So mana boil. Can do preparation on this one as well. We don't have to press anything. I just need to like left click and walk. And loot. Everything's like automatic. Oh, paralyzed. Do I have paralyzed already from something? Wait, let me change this.
Easy. Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Slow, blind, Rail, ominous, crimson tide. Okay. Just need this actually. Affliction grants an additional 29%. I guess that is good. This is good. I don't see the paralyze effect.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Ah, here. Okay, so let's keep this there. Let's see if we notice a difference actually. We had like 60 million.
Intensity for invincibility number 2.
Alright, we're getting there, guys. Nice, next go away. In 10 minutes. It's kind of interesting if Flame Sand is not auto-looted. I think this would be like something that should be auto-looted with the pets. They just auto-looted? Maybe it's just so slow. Nah, it is looting everything, but maybe it's just too slow. Okay. Yeah, it's not looted. It's not too slow actually, it's just not looting. And I have pants. Wait, let me see other stuff.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
Time to wake up. You have missed too many sunrises already.
Auto is on. Remaining use time 29 days. Wait, it's only for 1 month?
For as long as a single soul fights to awake,
Yeah, it's not doing anything actually.
We have delivered the souls of tonight.
How much DPS do I want to have for T8 travel again? 10 billion, right? So I have to like times 500 my damage. Times 200 actually.
The crimson tide rolls out.
our stage rolls with it.
Is it here in the packs? I mean, I have these. Do you need anything else for the auto loot?
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
Now that was a beautiful day.
I mean, I have the battle pass clearly, I have the hero. I have that setting turned on. Wait, are the pets different from the packed spirits?
The ball has begun.
Okay, we're gonna set up our next giveaway, guys. We got one more today. It's up, exclamation mark ticket in my Twitch chat. One battle pass.
Now that was a beautiful dance.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch strikes now.
Drop the axe. You don't have to be perfect.
Okay, you can try to follow thing.
We have delivered the souls of tonight.
For as long as the spirit will awaken, our dance will never end.
Man, it's got this guy. We're finding so few beacons, man. I need to spec into beacons or something. I should constantly buy them.
Red water completely upside down.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch
I bought like 10 earlier. But it's just not really getting a lot of them back. Even with full clears. Okay, see, this flame sign is still not autoloaded. Like, it's not getting autoloaded. Nothing is getting autoloaded.
We have delivered the souls of tonight.
Okay, my battle pass loots. Oh, maybe not actually. Wait a second. Yeah, true, you have to like unlock it and stuff, right? It's not automatic.
Around, then let's hit the floor. Wake up from that cold dream and feel the fire of the crimson tide.
Yeah, that's probably it actually, Crucible. Uh, ah. Yeah. Oops. How far are we actually? What? Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, I forgot how this works actually. Okay, so I'm gonna get a bunch of stuff. How far did we get actually? 20 something. The jellyfish. It's funny. It actually goes up to level 70. Okay, don't really got much there though. Okay. Now. But isn't it also supposed to be already like doing something? Like even without the battle pass and stuff? Isn't it like also doing small stuff anyway?
Let them find the beast.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
This is not Diablo actually. But soon it'll be Diablo. I'm gonna blast like a little bit more.
Rise and shine.
Let the guiding lantern burn. We have delivered the souls of tonight.
Caught you. You can't outdance me.
Yo, Orin, hello man. Thanks for 40 months, dude. How's it going?
Easy. Let them find the beast. Look, our fire is burning right down in the deep.
Seems like Orden. It's a bit like that. It's more like Righteous Fire from PoE if you know that, but I guess that's close enough.
The ball has begun. Easy.
The war drums are beating.
Isn't enough for me to go for 7-day login this time? Ah, true, actually.
I go and burn for
Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna play for 7 days, but I'll grab that for sure.
Caught you. You can't outdance me. Easy. Let them find the beast.
Let the guiding lantern burn. We have delivered the souls of tonight.
Easy. Let them
This guy's a lot of up arrows.
Caught you. You can't outdance me. Look, our fire is burning right down in the deep.
I should probably buy a bunch of this Nether Resonance. And then just pull send max FX maps, actually. We can easily handle it at this point. 4k ES, 2k life. We're pretty tanky. Injury buffer. Yeah, we're kinda chilling, actually. I haven't really died in a while. After we fixed our gear. And we kill everything instantly anyway. I should just max juice them.
You want another round? Then let's hit the floor.
We have delivered the souls of tonight.
I remember that from 2013. You mean Torchlight or what, Oren? Any build idea to look at in game? Exclamation mark TLI build. I did like one snapshot after campaign and one in time mark 6. And I'll probably make another one soon, once I've done a few more upgrades.
You want another round? Then let's hit the floor.
I guess tomorrow. I'm probably gonna do a bit more tomorrow. Maybe after Traveler and stuff, I'm gonna do that.
Keep your eyes wide open because this is what a full bloom looks like.
Yeah. Costs 15 resonance to run. Yeah, we definitely have to buy some resonance.
Better than the last one. Too slow. Soon you can scratch me. It is time to wake up. You have missed too many sunrises already.
Alright, yeah, developers go away. Okay, let's do it. Last chance. Exclamation mark ticket, guys.
Fire is burning bright down in the deep.
Oh, got an EP. Nice. Alright. One more refresh, and here we go. And we got RN Dyson. Congratulations, you got the battle pass. I'll send you a DM.
Have you heard that old fairy tale?
There you go. You redeem this here in game with redeem code.
His heart
Enjoy.
This dance is going to be even better than the last one. Easy.
Good luck.
Left.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now.
Man, what do you want? He wants to play, I think, or something. Okay, let me WSD this. Wait, what is the thing down there? That's something behind. Oh shit. Okay.
Carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Man, the toys, man. Yo, Spider-Car. How'd it go? Yeah, I didn't do too well. But it was fun. Didn't have much of a chance, I think, with the build I was playing and stuff. But it was pretty cool, the challenges.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Like,
If dreams were a castle, it would have tons of pretty windows. But even the prettiest window, if it cannot ever open, is really just another wall. I'm back. Merlin? Spin into action and turn this dead water completely upside
Merlin?
down.
That is my left hand. Should I do one-handed with one? With the left hand or right hand? I guess with the left hand so I can loot more easily. Thank you, Nu.
You don't have to be perfect.
Oh.
Dream. Don't take a breath. Keep dancing.
A TLI podcast, holy.
The throne belongs to God.
Drop the act. You don't have to be perfect.
This is my daily workout, guys. For strong arms. Do you guys hear that actually? Is it coming through? I'm not sure if that's getting filtered. Oh. Ah. Okay.
Keep your eyes wide open because this is what a full bloom looks
Okay, now he's gone. Where's the peacock? It's a plush peacock. His toy. One of his toys. What the fuck is this? It usually grants better rewards. Okay.
This dance is going to be even better than the last.
Alright. Anyway.
Too slow. Too neat. Scratch. Okay.
Seems like Merlin had his fun for now. What is this guy doing here?
Keep up with the lantern. The watch strikes now.
Drop the axe. You don't have to be perfect. Yeah.
This is like PoE 1. It's very PoE 1 like, yeah. Although the two games have definitely diverged a little bit.
Keep your eyes wide open because this is what a full bloom looks like. The crimson tide rolls out. Our stage rolls with it. Caught you. You can't escape me.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch strikes now.
Are there no summoner builds in this game? Oh, there's plenty, yeah. This game has a lot of summoner and really good summoner builds. You're running right that now?
You don't
Yeah, I haven't really played summoner much. I've played... Which one is that the first Selena, actually? One of the Spirit Magi? That might be a different hero, I don't know. When she came out, it was like one of the first seasons, actually. I played her a little bit.
easy. Let them find the bee. Keep your eyes wide open because this is what a full bloom looks like.
Oh, 5v, okay. Greed. Successful. Yo. GG. Iris, yeah, that's the one actually.
The ball has begun. Too slow. Too neat. Scratch.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch strikes now.
Running fire mages. Okay. I haven't tried too much of minion builds. Maybe I will at some point.
Drop the act. You don't have to be perfect.
Just crawled up the old road.
For as long as a single soul fights to awaken, our dance will never be easy. Let them find a beat. Let them find a beat. Too slow. Didn't you scratch me? For as long as a single soul fights to awaken, our dance will never. Spin into action and turn this dead water. It's time to wake up. You have missed too many sunrises already. Easy.
Keep up with the lantern. The watch starts now. We have delivered the souls of the night.
Easy. Let them find the beat. Wake up from that cold dream and feel the fire of the crimson tide. O crimson tide of the deep sea, rise and dance with me. It is time to wake up. You have missed too many sunrises already. Wake up from that cold dream and feel the fire of the crimson tide.
Gryffindor is pretty good, I think, with this handlers. I only ever hear good things about it, besides the fact that it's very old. So I'm kinda excited to try it actually this week. I think in like 3 days I will start logging in on Grim Dawn.
Caught you. You can't outsmart me.
But yeah, I mean, it's a relatively dead game, I guess. You know, Maxwell, which is, you know, invest money for basically nothing for this, so it's not covered. 93.
Wake up from that cold dream and feel the fire of the Crimson Tide.
No, we never had a Grindon side. I first of all, Maxwell is like 5 years old, you know? Grindon is like, what? 13 years or something? When did it come out? I don't know. It's pretty old, I think.
O Crimson Tide of the deep sea, rise and dance.
2015. Yeah, 11 years. You know, it's like, it was 6 years before Maxwell.
We have delivered the souls of the night.
Time to wake up. You have missed too many sunrises already.
It was Torchlight. Yeah, Torchlight Infinite was on Maxwell. But that was also discontinued at some point.
Look, the fire is burning bright down in here. Rise and shine. Not bad, huh? Spin into action and turn this dead water completely upside down.
The song is Crash from Orax.
Wake up from that cold dream and feel. You want another round? Then let's hit the floor.
Oh, we actually did it. Okay.
Keep up with the lantern.
Oh wait, the level up. Isn't it a big one? Wait, it was the blur, no? So now we could take different boots. I had these boots from like Act 1. I never unequipped them. Yeah.
Rise and shine. Not bad, huh?
Too soon.
You want another round? Then let's hit the floor.
Did we get final for the Aura FK Sorc? Yes, actually. It's not like fully finished and stuff, but everything is there. Exclamation mark build, I have it there. Yeah, I wanted to finalize that and maybe make a video about it. Might be something people might be interested in. out. Dude, this thing is actually expensive, man. What? 22 FE for 350. There's like 20 maps, and then basically per map I spend like an FE to just run it. Oof. And then the beacon too, I guess.
O crimson tide of the deep sea, rise and dance with me. You want another round?
I should check if I can start running some compasses.
Let me find a beat. Time to wake up. Go enjoy your freedom. Let them find the beat. For as long as a single soul fights to awaken, it is time to wake up. You have missed too many sunrises already. O crimson tide of the deep sea, rise and dance. Keep up with the lantern.
If I turn the blue wedges, I can take it to a trader and replace them with purple. Oh, I'll check. I mean, I guess I can just sell them as well, but maybe that's like the same ratio then. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch my divinity slates for a while anyway. I just made some earlier, they're like okay for now. I'll get my hero memories and stuff. And then... I don't know. I still need to like quadruple my damage or so for Traveler. I'm getting there, but yeah, some work to do for sure.
Reality slips through the thickest dream like For as long as a single soul fights to awaken, our dance will never. This dance is going to be even better than the last one. Hold for another beat. The tide is not full yet.
More giveaways. Actually not today anymore. We did the last one earlier. I think I have how many more? I have 2 more keys. So that kind of checks out. So that would be tomorrow 2 hours of blasting or something. In 2 hours I should be able to do a Traveler from this point, I think. basically we have most of the 7.1 bosses unlocked now. One of them 7.2 already. So basically gonna do like one round of 7.1 and 7.2. Then it should probably be good to go for a Traveler anyway. With some other upgrades. Hopefully we hit an item that they can sell.
Fight to awaken, our dance will never end. It is time to wake up. You have missed too many sunrises already.
Actually my last run now, I think. Oh. Ah, fuck it. Unlucky. Actually, let's see what we can already do. This one is good to go. Let's get the bosses that we already have. Maybe we're gonna get an item we can sell. What's the progression goals usually? Other than better gear, slates, prisons, Exile, what do you go first? I mean, most of the stuff has like different rarity tiers. Right, like the memories, they can be like, you know, common, magic, rare, epic, legendary. So this is, for example, rare. That's like the third tier. This is magic, this is the second tier. And then there's like, after rare, there's 2 more tiers. And they're gonna get a lot more expensive. So maybe making one of these is like 20 FE. And then like making one of the like rare one, legendary ones will be like, I don't know, 200 FE. And then making one of the like epic ones will be like 2000 or something. So it gets pretty crazy. And it's like per piece, right? And I have 3 of them. And it's just that system. So you kind of just have to keep progressing, and like everything you have kind of can be upgraded. And it kind of goes similar way with gear as well. Like, you know, for example, this pre-eye level 82 gear, I can only roll tier 3. And then at eye level 82, I can roll tier 2. And then at eye level 100, I think? I don't know. You can roll T1 mods, and then you can also roll the ultimate mods. So you have like higher and higher mods on your gear, and there's like also new mods that unlock. And so on.
Why have you awakened?
And then also there's like, you know, a lot of like endgame legendaries that are like insane, that are kind of build defining and so on. Let's do one map here, I guess. On 7.1, let's see how 7.1 map will go.
Too slow. Didn't need to distract.
Keep up with the motion. The watch and smile.
Yeah. Alright. I guess you want to have something like 100 million DPS maybe for this. What? 150?
Let them find your
Is free to play possible? Yes. I can do a free to play anything in this game.
Let them find the beast.
It's a bit harder and a bit slower and so on, but yeah, you can do it.
Reality slips through the thickest stream like so.
I mean, there's two of them.
Keep your eyes wide open because this is what a full bloom looks like.
I have a lot of stuff here, holy. Okay, I got this guy. Quality of life is awful free to play. I don't think it's that bad. I mean, you have a slightly smaller inventory, I guess. And what else? What else is the quality of life that you get? I mean, okay, there's the auto for the battle pass, but I think that's literally like whatever. Like, I didn't even turn it on until like an hour ago. So who cares? And I don't know what else is there actually. I mean, on December, okay. We've done nothing here. Okay, we've done everything but Blissing Legacy at all. Interesting. Is there anything cool? Let's see.
Buy or sell. Help yourself to the catalog.
Huge. Oh, 10% additional damage and having both sealed life and mana. That's kind of good actually. And a crit. Okay. That's something, I guess. Ah, here, premium buff. Pog. Hmm. Maybe I use this myself actually. 8%. Consumes 4% of current mana in casting main skill. I have like no mana at all anyway. Maybe I should just use this.
Will you dance with me?
Buy or sell. Help yourself to the catalog.
Okay. Oops. Oh. So you can actually upgrade it. Wait, what? This has become something completely different. Okay. Oh my god. It's cooked. So much spell crit and stuff. I guess it might be cheaper to actually just make new ones, right? Because I bought these bases for like 1 or 2 FE. How much are these wedges worth?
Not at all. I walked away from that nightmare with something far more precious. The courage
Okay, it's like 2 FE for 1 reroll.
that is finally free to flow.
I'm getting so little FE. Could do this one here tomorrow as well. When do we start getting FE? A few hundred. Who knows? I'm not sure how far I can go with this, but there's some FE here. Anyway, let's go. I think we're done with Torchlight for today. Alright. So later, soon actually, I'm gonna have a last class of Lurkin, guys. Sorc guy. Since I played so much Sorc, that was a pretty good opportunity. And the pet said auto loot the drops you get. Yeah, this is like just a feature you can turn on in the game, so yeah. But I think I need a premium battle pass for that. Although I think some small stuff even is looted without it, I'm not sure. Trying to find build guides for TLI is interesting. Yeah. I recommend to check out the in-game features actually and look at what people are actually using. Will there be a battle pass giveaway? No, I just did a few. We're gonna have 2 more battle pass giveaways tomorrow, guys, when I play Torchlight. I have 2 keys left. I'll do them tomorrow. Okay. Let me get a drink and stuff. BB. I think I'm gonna start with Paladin actually. Haven't been on Paladin in a few days. I'm gonna progress this a little bit because on a Sorc I'm gonna like cook builds and stuff. That's not very good while I'm oh my god, I have these like Giga again. Cooking builds is not good while I'm on call, I guess. Does my default Sunrise go black and the whole PC freezes? It's not that bad. But yeah, look at this loading time right now and like, you know, I'm trying to alt tab right now, it doesn't work. Like, it's kind of rough. For sure. Oh, we made it. Holy. Okay. Yeah, the lags, man. Holy. Do I actually have like a proper loot filter? What is actually going on here? We made actually like a bunch of ancestral gears on. Do I have? I do have. Upgrade to mythic. It needs to be unique. Oops. Let's make one. Okay. I'm not gonna do that. Okay, how's my maths looking at all? Pretty dry, actually. How's this looking? Can do a few of these upgrades. Every single upgrade is a new, look at the green color, this means the new aspect. Kinda funny. I think that you would like to use here. $115. Revelator. That one is better as well. Okay, Duelist. Okay. Got a Glins, I got a Juggernaut. Yo. I think I should grind a little bit now. Tamgar, COQ, so we have that. Mostly get maybe some glyph upgrades. Oof. Let's just do it. Okay. I mean, I have non-ancestral and non-ancestral here. Kind of rough. But otherwise, I think we're kind of okay, so just send it. We've done And pit 80, we've unlocked T10 already, so let's just farm some 75s. And then go into tournament 10. Actually, we can already do it. Let me do this. God, the lags. Green means go. You have another account. You don't need another account. We have two separate modes now. You know, there's SSF and there's not SSF. This is the regular, not SSF now. Should have numbers on. And they lose the rock. Major Necro thought it was going really well, but now I don't T10 and see what the guys are saying about defenses. Yeah. And monsters will still deal roughly 2.5 times the damage in T12, so good luck. Like times 1.6 times 1.6. Okay, we're starting our Blast Cast of Lurkin in a few moments. Probably like 1 or 2 runs. Just getting like back into it again a little bit, so I can just like, you know, brain off, blast. I should go into T10 and then we can just like keep going basically. Maybe we should check which boss actually drops the Divine Lance weapon. That thing as a 900 would be kind of nice. Lights. One beast in the eyes, okay. Easy enough, I think. I'm just gonna go and kill a few beasts real quick after this. Anything Lord of Hate will go on sale? I don't know. Any big sale holiday coming up? Usually then, I guess. I got a +2 here even. Okay. Let's see T9 Beast in the Eyes, I guess. How far can you get with Arbiter Paladin build? I don't know, there's like 7 of those, so which one do you mean? What is the Arbiter build exactly? I'm talking about Wing Strikes? Stormorph? Any of them? I guess the best one of them is probably Blessed Hammer? No? I guess like somewhere like the 115, 120 range or so. I'm not sure what they're pushing with that. Paladin's kind of low. Blessed Hammer is not much of a push build. I mean, you get to the point where you do T12 with it, I think, if you try. Okay, we're gonna do T8 also. I have to play the phases. I don't want to do that. Man, these wings look really cool, but I have these like weird purple graphics bugs, man. It's pretty scuffed. Okay, here's the Light's Rebuke. Okay, so I got an invitation on Discord from Lurkin, guys. And we're also gonna have Zaramos. Some of the Sorc enthusiasts might know him. He's a big Sorc blaster. We're gonna go and voice with him. It's gonna be a Sorc session today. I guess. I'll blast cast. So let's do that. Let's set up a stream together actually with Lurkin. I'm not sure if Zaramos is streaming. Is it Lurkin 17 TV, right? Yeah. Oh, he just went live. Okay. Alright. So that's Lurkin, guys. He's a big Sorc guide maker. He's on MOBA. And there's his build there and stuff, but seems to be quite a nice fellow. I haven't really like talked much with him like ever, besides like on partner Discord or something. Nice pet. Thanks. What a great name, actually, they told me. Okay, somehow this character needs to become like 500 times stronger. I'll see what I can do about that. Okay.
Yo.
Yo, hey, Lurkin.
What's going on?
It's Zaramos.
Hello.
Yeah, we haven't really like ever hung out or something like this on voice. It's kind of cool. Now I have both the big Sorc guys here.
First time, yeah.
Wait, Zaramos, you're not streaming though, right? He's just chilling.
No, I quit streaming 13 years ago.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna do a shared stream, shared chat thing. Lurkin, have you done this before?
No. I've been out the game.
Okay, so just click this link there, and then you're gonna get like a little pop-up or something. You just kind of leave that open until we're done, and I'll turn on the shared chat, and then basically you're gonna have my people in your chat and vice versa. I kind of just do it like that with, you know, these streamer hangouts. So, you know, I've been doing this here and there with like a lot of people in the community. Just like, you know, trying to get to know each other, talking about the game, talking about random stuff, whatever, right? It doesn't have like a structure. And it's kind of cool, you know, to hang out basically and see what everyone is saying and thinking.
Let's grind some all solo self-found, just grind some Nightmare Dungeons alone in chat. Which mic do I choose for this? Do I choose my microphone? Twitch wants to.
No, just okay. Like, forget about this. Just mute on this thing. Actually, you don't have to do anything. Just leave it open, basically. So I'm muted there, and we talk here. So that's there. It's just for the shared chat.
Okay, I just hit never allow. I think it's good then.
Yeah. So I think on your Discord voice is fine. Chat how's the sound?
Yeah, it took me a minute, dude. Oh, share chat moderation. Okay, I think we're good.
Okay. Yeah, so now you see this,
cool.
right? When people type, so I mean, I have like all people here, so I guess it's gonna be kind of spammy.
Yeah, that's all right.
All right.
Yeah, bro, yeah, I streamed for the first time in like a year. You know, started, 11 viewers, loving it. All right.
Oh, hello, Lurkin's chat. All right, and we dragged Zaramos in here somehow. How did that happen, actually?
We did sound test with Lurkin.
Okay.
And
yeah, you
I'm
guys
just-
You guys hang out sometimes and stuff, or like you talk about a lot about Sorc, I guess.
Yeah,
we got a
to
little.
talk a lot. Yeah, but yeah.
Okay.
Lurkin is a busy man.
I was gone for a whole year.
A whole
That was
year.
brutal, dude.
Okay, yeah, just returning. Yeah, I know you're like at law school or something, right?
Yeah, Yeah, I was still like trying to do the guides, like 1 foot in the door, 1 foot out for a while, but it was so hard. All the season releases kept falling like during finals, and then the expansion fell during my finals, and it was just like, come on, man, give me a break.
You just need to write an
It's
angry
like
letter to Glotchet or something. Maybe they can change it.
I blame my B- in torts on season 12 or whatever.
Okay. Yeah, but I hope your law school is going well in that case at least.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's not that hard. It's just like artillery shell pounding you for a year straight. You just gotta stay with it. It's no different than like the week before season release where you have to like lock in and like rip out all your guides. It's like that every week, just like with reading dense books.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that can be pretty taxing, I think. But you're getting through it, I guess. How much longer do you have on your school now?
2 more years.
Okay. Well, good luck.
Should be good.
Yeah, I mean, we just kind of got into it now, but maybe you guys want to like introduce yourself quickly as well for like my chat. Just I know you guys a little bit, but maybe they don't know you.
Zermos, you can go first.
Okay. Yeah, I'm Zaramos. I used to play a lot of D3 competitive and streamed back then. Now I'm focused on talk and pushing, and I have a small YouTube channel where I post my pushes and some builds. But yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Zaramos and me used to be in the same clan, guys. In D3.
Yeah.
We have from Zero Empathy.
Zero Empathy, yeah.
That was a long time ago.
And Rob, Lava is Town, Paragon Grind.
Yeah, Rob used to be in that clan too.
I used to play Destiny with this guy, Ray Don't Play. I think he said he played D3 with Rax and stuff. I wasn't sure if he was in there with you guys.
With whom?
This I don't know. I knew this guy that said he used to play D3 with Rax and like grind and stuff.
Okay.
I wasn't sure if he was in your clan.
I don't know.
Anyways, all right. So I am lurking. I used to do all the sorcerer build guides for Mobalytics. I've taken a rollback. I'm just doing affiliate stuff now, but I'm still doing all my guides every season. And who knows? Who knows what the future may hold? I may be back.
Yeah.
I'll actually have my full desktop with me this year. So I'll actually be playing more, and not just MIA. I just didn't have a gaming laptop really.
Yeah, I mean, if you can kind of like fit it in, right? I mean, kind of like staying up to date. And not necessarily giga grinding, and you can probably do that, right? So
yeah, the expansion was a little hard. I wasn't really fully up to date with everything.
Yeah.
But this season I've been getting after it, getting blown up by butchers.
But you've only ever played Sorcs, right? Like both of you are just fully on Sorc.
Yeah, only Sorc.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah, I have never played any other character.
I did cheat a little bit in season 1 when Sorc was so bad. I did play Poison Rogue.
What?
Yeah, I built up a Poison TB Rogue. Was doing the whole combo points. Crap, I loved it. Farming Older's Cave for those Penitent Greaves, and
I can't blame you, to be honest. So
I did like Rogue a lot. I think it's cool. I hope your imbuement system is coming along now. I remember it was always a little odd.
Chat, do we forgive Lurkin for playing Rogue? That one time.
That one time.
Yeah, the imbuements have gotten better. Yes, they're duration based now. It's basically a buffy activate. So you can actually have
the whole charge thing.
Yeah,
crazy.
You have them pretty reliably now, even permanently on cold and on poison at least. And on Shadow, actually. That's so all of them have their cooldown resets or extension or something.
Good, that's how it should be.
Yeah. Rogue is really nice right now, man. Rogue is big vibes, actually. So
I know, every time I watch, I'll watch your stream and you're just bopping around.
And it's even it does have more than one viable spec.
Yeah, and Rogue is just like the entire class, you know, you can play any fucking skill and it works. It's kind of crazy.
Oh yeah, what's the bug thing?
The bugged thing.
Or is it?
Yeah,
I
I mean,
the 150s, just something going on.
yeah, there's like some bug that's just kind of insta-kills monsters, basically. So there's a lot of people abuse.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, good for them. I hope they're having fun.
Yeah, I sure hope so too, man. At least until the banhammer comes or something.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I don't expect that to happen, but man, it's kind of sad to see. Like, I was giga grinding actually because I wanted to get that rank 1 on SSF hardcore and all that. And yeah, there was like one guy who did the exploit then, basically, so I got the rank 2 in the end. And yeah.
So that guy did not get removed, so it's okay. Yeah. That's a bummer. You grinded so hard, you perfectionized everything, then oh.
Yeah, I mean, my character's still sitting there, so if they fix it later this season, I can go in and do it. But also, you know, I would kind of like to do it, you know, on the first round, right? Like, I don't want to come back in like a month or something and then do the push again. Like,
I mean, don't they have the technology to remove some clears at least?
They have, yeah. They've done this actually last season. Like, when the expansion launched, there were a bunch of bugs across the various classes, and they removed them all. But then the rogue came up, and they just said, oh, fuck it. I don't know. So, and for some reason, not only did they not remove the rogues, but they also didn't fix it. So they just let it go. I don't know why. It's completely wild.
Yeah, we have a like our top build uses this cauldron set, fire set, and it just randomly breaks, and then the whole set's broken. And because you're in the only fix is to like change floors a bunch and hope it fixes itself. Because the normal fix is to take everything off, take all the talismans off. But you can't do that.
You just need to take one talisman off. But the fix in the tower is die. Dying helps. But yeah, then it's over, basically. Yeah, it's fiddly to play around it.
Yeah, I played a lot of Sorc the last week or so. So I actually went through like 20 builds or something. I tried like all of the core skills, all of the master skills, all of the variants. I'm almost done with it. So there's not much left besides the disintegrate and the conjurations I'm missing.
Yeah, what was your favorite?
My favorite? I did have a surprising amount of fun on charge bolts actually. So the version where you shoot more bolts with more ferocity stacks. Yep. And then you have like the double cast and the triple cast with unstable and stuff like that. And that was amazing. And if that becomes a good build, man, I'm gonna blast that for sure.
And that looks.
Were you running pure, or were you running it with firewall?
No, just regular charge bolts. Yeah, I didn't do firewall shenanigans.
Oh, that's my guy, dude. Dude, I've been making a charge bolt guide every season since like season 2. It's got a clamoring like 100 favorites, and like you know some of my other builds have 9,000. Bro, charge bolts has not had any love.
Yeah, dude. If they make this like bounce off walls and give it a bit more power, then that's gonna be so cool, man. That's gonna be like the best build, man.
The thing is, yeah. So we have a lot of skills that are hard to use because walls eat them, like fireball and frozen orb. Like
someone say just integrate.
The skill hits a wall, just goes away. So it makes it really difficult to play in pit.
Yo, nice, Nana. 15.
Just anywhere with corridors.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they need to give it like the bouncy treatment from like Eagle Horn from the Rogue or something. Like if they bounce off walls and stuff, that's gonna be really nice. They don't even have to chain necessarily, right? They just need to like not disappear. Then you know that's already something. And they're gonna get like a random like more hits in and stuff. So that's fine. And then you know a bit of more power on the stealth or something. And there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, so the build where I really started to get big was my like season 4 Frozen Orb build. So like a lot of my base are like Frozen Orb enjoyers, and it's been rough it's been rough. I don't know what they did to the skill when the expansion dropped, but it doesn't function the same, and it's been very difficult.
I'm actually curious to hear from you. So have you tried to make dot Frozen Orb instead of hit Frozen Orb?
No.
Okay, you should try it.
So, I could try it. The problem is ice spikes anytime a skill has the Ice Spike node, that's just what you take, because Ice Spike is so strong, the aspects are so strong, it's got good glyphs, etc. So like I tried Blizzard, I tried just the normal, exposure Blizzard where it lasts a really long time, and then you're using lingering to stack up all the damage, and then I just always go back to Ice Spike just because it's so strong.
Yeah, I wasn't that impressed. I mean, Ice Spike was definitely like the best sort of like crit version of this, but I tried Dodge Frozen Orb, and I think that's even better.
Yeah,
should try it.
How's it?
I did the fire version as a dot build. Yeah. I can do T12 layer bosses in like 10 seconds of that.
That's interesting.
Burning builds are in a really good spot right now, like in general. Dots have come a long way. Dots used to be like the biggest joke. The big meme is always like incinerate. Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
The one
I haven't tried it yet.
It's just a really tough build. No one likes to play it because you have to stand still when you cast, and then most skills interrupt your channel, and then it breaks the damage ramp, and people just don't like it.
Yeah, I think what they need to do is just give it like a lot more quality of life, and maybe even give it like caster moving, right? It would be cool if you could just like become like a walking flamethrower, right? And then you just maybe with like a penalty, right?
For that since season 2, man. They're like, yo, we need to be. This thing needs to scale with attack speed, and we need, because it gains nothing from attack speed, so you're just like locked into a staff. But then it's unique as a wand, so you don't get any bonus from that. The actions per second there, so it's just like in an odd spot.
Yeah.
There's just like a lot of fundamental things that have just remained since like the beginning of the game that just aren't up there.
And now they had like this big rework, right? And it, like, all the stuff that was already shit is still shit somehow. So I don't know.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
It's been a long time for Sorc. It's always one build that overshadows everything else and is playable, and maybe even the best of all classes. But it's like 4 seasons of Lightning Spear, 4 seasons of Ball Lightning,
Firebolt Shatter.
Fireball Shatter.
Don't get me started on that.
Now everyone has Shatter. Yeah.
Well, now we have we kind of have Shatter with Azarath.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I meant. Everyone has Shatter now.
Yeah. So the cool thing about Sorc is there's some tech you can do where so you use Azarath, and then you use Pelgain, obviously. And then we have our ultimate Deep Freeze. It can remove Unstoppable, which is like, I think there needs to be more stuff in the game that removes Unstoppable. So, you just group up the mobs, shatter, cheese them, and then when they go Unstoppable, you remove it, repeat, and then the Pelgain damage just keeps stacking up and stacking up.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I haven't like done any sort of like high-end pushing with this yet, but it definitely looked interesting with the Deep Freeze. I can imagine this is actually kind of useful. If you get like a cold meta at least, right?
Yeah, the thing is, the 10-minute timer is a bit rough. You have around 30 seconds to maximum 40 seconds per lead pack. So there's not much time to stack like again like up until infinity on trash packs, because it's so tight. The time is so tight when you're pushing. And that's the problem for dot builds as well, because it takes a bit of time, of course, and it's really tight. The progress you get from one elite or from the trash mobs, and especially, is it hinders strategic play, in my opinion. I have some opinions on tower because I pushed fuck a lot.
Yeah, this is why I needed you in here, because this is where my knowledge ends at leveling glyphs until it gets hard. And then I got my glyphs up to like I think 132 this season, which is the highest I've ever gotten them. So I was like happy with that. But
I know he's like a big glyph hater or glyph leveling hater. Yeah.
Yeah, I understand. I feel like they're trying to do this quasi like, and D3 whatever, they had like the unlimited Paragon. So I think that's what like they're trying to do with the glyphs, to make it like sort of unlimited by having it be not feasible for a lot of builds. But And then it just clashes with me like mentally, how like loot is capped at T10. And I don't know. I find it odd.
Yeah, I also I rather prefer like doing like 5 hours of push than leveling my glyphs from 140 to 150 in like 6 hours or 7 hours. I was the only guy with not 150 glyphs, like on the top. It's so annoying. For me, at least, it was annoying because the firewall is
I think
squishy.
my problem with it is mainly that it'd be cool if everybody, like if everybody, I don't know, got capped at 140 or something like that, just because it was like really hard. But my problem is mainly that there's always some broken build that does like cheeses 150, and then people can just have their glyphs power leveled, or there's some exploit where people can just. So then it's like, you just feel left out a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I found my glyphs this season, 250 on the rogue, and of course, you know, rogue's like really strong and stuff. But I don't think that's really like much different from the Sorc, right? So it wasn't such a big deal. It was literally like 3 hours one evening, 3 hours the other evening, and boom, I went from 110 to 150. So it wasn't that crazy.
Yeah. My only again, my issue with it is like you have specs that like hard cap at like 120, stuff like that.
Yeah, okay.
So,
if you play something like that, then it's like okay.
No, and then it's sort of like this 1%er, like the rich get richer type thing, and I'm like, all right, yeah, if I play Firewall, I can probably like bang them out more easily. But like, what about the people that don't want to play Fireball? And then I think it just increases the power imbalance. Like the strong builds get stronger, and then the weak builds stay weaker because their glyphs aren't as strong. That's my whole angle at it.
Yeah, I guess you can like transfer this logic to anything again, right? The fast builds farm faster than the slow builds and whatever, right? So it's not just the glyphs, like you just generally have a longer progression and stuff like that. But I don't think this is like such a problem, really, right?
Yeah,
like,
no, I get the sentiment. It's I find it at odds with the ceiling that you know, loot rewards are soft capped at T10. So it's like, you know, everyone can get the same gear, amazing gear on
the left
any
click
build,
is
and that's great.
advanced.
But then the glyphs like are only able to get to the higher echelons like a lot more easily, unless you're willing to run like 2% chances. Then, so yeah, that's my little caveat. I think they could just be a little bit more lenient on the glyph chance upgrade. And
I think that's fine because I just did not enjoy, or still do not enjoy, to level up my glyphs. But it should be a reward for players who like speedrun 120s, 130s and do the 2%, 1% or 4% upgrades. I think a different player would farm in this would farm a piece of gear and upgrades for like 0.5% damage upgrade in that time. So you can decide, do I want to level those glyphs, 2% chance, or do I go to escalating nightmare dungeons and maybe get a upgrade for my gear or
gems.
Or
get gems.
Gems.
I just got my second Herodric Sapphire, big money. I haven't been the biggest. I'm not the biggest gem farmer, but I'm trying a little bit this season.
That's where solo cell phone is shining, because you can't get carried. You can make the strongest class for beforehand and do 150. So, but just on that character. So
there's no point to doing that. If you want to play something else, you have to play that class, right? So
yeah.
I had a really good time on SSF. Are you on SSF as well as Armos?
Yeah, I'm doing
SSF. Okay.
Yeah, SSF always.
And I'm pretty happy. Besides those rogue things, it looks pretty clean for now, and yeah, that's really satisfying. I was waiting for leaderboards, and for SSF, like it's a dream come true. If the tower gets a bit more exciting as well, like Greater Rifts were, it's really nice. It's enjoyable to have that mode. and to get rewarded for doing strategic farming routes, not enchanting everything. I learned that I learned that the hard way, because yeah, you're not you don't have infinite materials or gold, and
No, you do not.
yeah.
As I am like right now selling a legendary talisman for 13 million.
Yeah, I
lifeline.
have done that
The
from,
lifeline.
from from the first day on, because they're big gold income.
I feel like they really patched up the gold this season though for me. Like I feel like solo self-found is like totally viable. Like if you need gold, you can go get it. I feel
Yeah,
like in
you
the
can.
past
Yeah,
it's been
yeah,
a
you
little rough.
can. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, gold is
Target
not really a
farm it.
problem these days, I
Yeah.
think. Unless you spend way
Yeah,
too
no,
much on
it's great.
enchanting, then it's your own fault, to be
Yeah.
honest.
But enchanting is a gold sink, definitely, because if you have a GG item with like 3 GAs and you are not able to cube anything, you have to enchant, and like getting plus skills like firewall on boots, at least for me,
Difficult.
was,
It's impossible.
it was impossible.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because
Yeah.
it's so easy with the cube, but then it's so hard when you roll
Yeah,
it. Right?
yeah, the cube is not weighted or not like that heavy weighted, and if you try to get it while enchanting, oh man,
Enchanting is a cruel mistress.
it is.
Dude, I remember. Oh my god, you remember the seasons where like Forgotten
Luck Spider
Souls?
by the way.
I forget, maybe season 6 or something, where Forgotten Souls were like just a crazy bottleneck. It was like everyone was crying out about them. I think it was a few seasons.
Yeah. I think I've done overall a very good job with like the income of materials and gold and everything this season. Like also like for example farming the Horadic gems. So if you spend like some evenings in night escalation dungeons or so, you're gonna have like even flawless Horadic in every slot and stuff. So I think that's fine.
Yeah, they killed it with escalations. Escalations are really nice right now.
Yeah, and fun to play as well. And the ability to reroll baleful fragments was really good change as well.
Yeah, I ran out of souls yesterday, and then I was like, "Oh, my season's over." And then someone was like, "Oh, you can convert," and I was like, "Oh, there we go."
Yeah, it's a
My
bit
season's
over.
costly, I think. Like 10,000 souls are okay. Yeah, 250 million gold. It's not that cheap. But
Nah, if you farm their bosses, you're gonna get a gold easy peasy. If you use the Golden Horde node and then sell the seals, it's so much gold you get there.
Yeah, I do the what was it? Yeah, just the gold from the dungeons, or I do the boss node where it converts everything to gold, so you get like 20 million a boss kill.
I found so many good legendaries on bosses.
I know. I like.
It's a hard feeling to go with that
no.
node.
I found that out the hard way. Is like the past few days I've been like trying all the builds to try and like get my knowledge base back up, and I was like, dude, I don't have the same number of like pieces that I used to just.
Yeah.
I know. I have so many crafting bases in my stash. You know, I have like 5 amulets of G8 dot, 5 amulets of G8 crit, like all the stuff ready to go. And I'm like, okay, and like, why do I need more stuff from the dare bosses? It's like just get the gold. I don't know. I don't think it's that crazy.
I'll be trying to like limit test or push one build, and then I'll start to transfigure stuff like an idiot, and then I'm like, oh, I can't use this piece anymore because I need a transfiguration is the devil to me.
Yeah, I mean, worst case, go back to escalation, get some obels and Gamba, and
yeah,
it's not that bad. I think. What are you working on now, by the way, Logan?
Right now I'm just farming on my Blizzard just to get a bunch of materials. I don't know what I'm gonna do next. I've gone through a lot of the skills. I did just like lightning yesterday. That I really liked it. It was strong. I kind of want to mess around with something conjuration-y.
Yeah, I haven't done anything in conjuration yet, but I'm kinda excited.
Well, I can do the Hydra build because I have a seal with the mana when a mastery skill, so I can like spend a ton of mana with Meteor. Generate
Wow,
just a bajillion Hydras.
that seal is so good if you get the mana on. Yeah, with
Yeah,
Torchlight.
I have one with
Really nice.
6 charm slots, crit chance, and 6 mana when the mastery skills. Because the cool thing is it triggers on every single ice spike from Blizzard as well. It's crazy.
Yeah,
What the hell?
it's crazy. It fixes
Yeah.
every mana problem.
Yeah, so I don't even run Static Surge anymore. I just run Searing Heat because I don't need Static anymore.
Oh.
Yeah, that seal is definitely crazy. I wonder how that is like still here.
We're like honestly we're crutching it so hard. Like so many builds are stuck on threefold because they don't have good mana regen. Like, all right, Fire has the Cauldron set, but that breaks all the time, so Fire's set up. Frost has like crap mana regen, so they're kind of locked into the threefold set to use Static Surge for their mana regen, and then Shock just has Static Surge, so they're all good.
Yeah. Yeah, Static Surge just kind of fixes it. I mean, there's always Tybalt's Will if you try, right? So you can do that. It's already
I
easy
forgot
to keep
about
up.
Tibbs.
Yeah, Tybalt's is a good solution as well. It's just it solves everything.
Yeah, the problem is
I played
Sorc
Meteor
can
with
be-
Tybalt's actually, and Static Surge. I did Tybalt's. I had like 120 mana per second or something with Meteor, just like spamming.
Oh, I might need to update my Frost Meteor guide because that one wasn't. Yeah, because without the seal, you're cooked. But I don't want to make.
I didn't use the
it's-
seal
it's-
actually, so I just used Tybalt and Regen and Static Surge, and that was it.
Yeah, it's survivability is so tough. I like my general rule of thumb for making a build is like I want 2 items that are defensive, like Raiment for 50% and Heavenly Strength for 40. If I'm only running 1, I feel like I'm just getting nuked.
Yeah, for sure, it's kind of scary. I mean, there's always like
then when
stuff
I'm
like
farming-
Luck Rune or something you can do, or Mod Rune if you want, or something.
Yeah. So how exactly does Mott work? What type of damage is that reflecting? Or
It gives you all res per shadow. I'm not sure how much you have now, but it's just all res, and then when at full shadows, it also gives you 20 DR.
Okay, so it's not like per hit anymore because I know you didn't used to work with dots, right?
Yeah, it's not hit or dot based anymore. Yeah, so this is it's now a different effect, and this is how it works. It's all res, which works against everything, and then it's also DR, which is I'm pretty sure the 20 DR is also against everything, as long as you don't have as long as you haven't lost the shadow, basically.
Yeah, but the
Alright,
20 DR you're losing like it's not up all the time.
Yeah.
The uptime is
Yeah, I like running the challenging shout though. The challenging shout runes kind of
luck
nice.
is way better. And it's
I saw
is
that you were running lack.
Woody, do you know if luck is bugged? Because the duration is like 8 seconds, even though it says 3 seconds.
No, it's not bugged. It's just they changed the barb skill, but didn't change the rune tooltip.
Ah, okay.
The barb skill is actually 8 seconds. Yeah.
Okay, that's nice, because I was afraid that they might fix it and then it's bad.
Why is Order not
Okay, so
viable?
it's-
Because the
it's
Order
8
instead just
seconds.
doesn't function.
So I should
It's easy.
update every single build to run Seer and lack. Okay, sounds good. Thanks.
Well, yeah, good luck.
'Cause I'm a. I always run 1 defensive rune.
Yeah, luck is the best one. Opinion.
Woody, how's hardcore been without pit bubbles and just all the after? Like I almost just died a second ago here at the end of a nightmare dungeon. There wasn't even anything on the floor. I just randomly took 1 billion damage for no reason, like trying to collect these chests.
Well, that has not been important for me yet, but I did hear from people that they died in hardcore because of the lack of pit bubble or something. So F.
When you're farming, do you run like an offensive or defensive aspect on your amulet just to like ensure that you don't die?
No, I have offensive amulets.
Okay, good. So I was watching Panda, and when he did his T12 Mephisto, he had to put on a defensive amulet. He wanted to, and then it just took forever.
Yeah, I mean, he was like doing this like for the race and stuff, right? Like at the start of the season.
For Mephisto, I would do that.
Oh, he
as
could
well.
go in there earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, so he was actually he was doing it so he can go in as early as possible, and then there's like no enrage or something in this fight, right? If you can tank everything, then you're good. So that's basically what he did. So we just went for the full defense setup and fought it for like 20 minutes, and that's it. Yeah, I mean, fair enough, he did it, right? So
Yeah, he got it. He got it.
yeah, and he did it pretty fast. It was actually under 20 hours, I think, or something, or under 24 hours. Yeah, I think I was at 19 and a half hours, and he was at like 23 hours or something. So yeah, pretty good for hardcore season starts.
Yeah, I'm not brave enough to play hardcore in this game.
Yeah, I'm having fun on hardcore, and so Southbound has been pretty good actually.
I enjoyed the hardcore Maxwell challenges.
Yeah, we're probably gonna do those again at some point. We'll see about the season now, but yeah. Last season was way too short, but yeah, maybe next time or something.
I think the one build I haven't played this season is the Charge Bolt Firewall. I just haven't given it a chance. I figure generally like everyone else is on the case with it, so I'm like I'm not needed there.
Mm-hmm.
I still don't know how to play that, or how it is played. I'm still playing with the familiars because I have not watched anyone else pushing it, so I don't know when they are casting Blizzard or when they're using Charge Bolts. So I just play my build that works for me. And I just cast Blizzard.
Yeah, because all the ice spikes, the hits, it's a lot of hits, right?
Yeah, that's a lot of hits, but I don't know where Charge Bolts come into play. Maybe it's just for the boss to trigger more meteors, or I don't know, because they have a lot of lucky hits. I don't know.
I don't know. That's beyond me. I'm a simple man.
Okay, Panda says Charge Bolts resets attunement. Yeah, but you get instant attunement procs anyways, don't you? I mean...
Oh, they're running the elemental attunement on the ring for defensive resets.
Yeah. I don't run elemental attunement, so my build is a hell lot more squishy, and it takes like an hour for me to even come to the boss, because the 15 elites before needs to good affixes.
Are you actually like giga pushing this season as well as Armos? I saw you like rank 4 right now, but I mean, how much are you trying?
Yeah, I'm fixing my gear right now. I have the first piece. Today I got the first piece with fire damage on it. I gamble like 200,000 or 400,000 ovals on focuses. So focus is done. So the rest.
Jesus Christ.
And what's really hard is, as SSF especially, is to get Bloodman's Idol with greater affix, pyromancy or core or mastery. Because
wait, are you rolling for mythic and with the right core, or what?
Yeah.
It's just a charm. It's just the charm.
Charm.
No, the charm. Yeah,
okay.
Because Bloodman's Idol is 1 in 10 chance to get if you upgrade like white amulets. It's not in any boss loot, so you rarely find it in the open world. Yeah, that was really rough, but I finally got one with 4 pyromancy skills.
I'm a simple Tel Rasha man. Just take my 60%, keep moving. I played a little bit of I would put Blood Mad Idol on some of the really bad builds to try and like make the boss kills acceptable. And it was rough.
I had a lot of Blood Mad Idol equipped on my Sorc builds, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I was like, man, there's no way, dude. I'm gonna equip this fucking golden epiphany seal and go Blood Mad. I don't care. That is what I actually did on a bunch of builds. Like all these sets, I was looking at these sets, man. Like all these sets just fucking suck. I'm like, what is this class?
Yeah,
okay, just go golden epiphany.
That's it. There's nothing. There's Horsevane and there's
Dude,
Russia.
try to make
Arms.
try to make a cold dot build, man. Like, what's that to even use? You know, it's like, okay,
Yeah,
I can go.
the
I can
frost
go.
set is
no,
so
it's really cool.
bad.
The frost set makes no sense. Like, why is the you know? I keep telling them, like, yo, you can't stop making builds like half dot, half direct. Like, we can't. do
Yeah,
this.
yeah, like pretty much
Stop.
like 50% of our skills are half dot, half direct damage. So what are we scaling?
Yeah.
Okay,
and
like
then
in the
it'll have,
case of the
a
frost
side
set,
note.
it's actually okay. There's not a lack of scaling there, right? It just does 70%. It's like a damage echo, so that's fine. But it's also like a 12-second
That's only the
duration.
direct damage.
Yeah, exactly. Only for
Only the
direct.
direct
Exactly.
damage.
Yeah, so the problem is like exactly like the blizzard or like the frozen orb dot build or something. I was trying to make a frozen orb dot build with cold instead of the fire. I was like, man, what now? You know, like it's like oof.
It's just threefold. Like, when in doubt, run threefold. Call it a day. It solves so many issues.
Yeah, and threefold is kind of fun and stuff, but yeah, that lightning set seems relatively nice, I guess. So I tried that.
It's strong now. Yeah, I didn't put that in any builds. It's just so hard. I don't know. I just
Yeah, it's really strong. It's a 6x multiplier.
Rasha just Rasha just has a stranglehold on us because we get 30% all res from it.
Yeah, that's nothing.
It's 30% DR basically. 90% Auras is 30% DR.
It's better than
It's better
other
than
stuff.
Lightning set.
Really
Lightning set has like a completely useless 3-piece bonus.
Oh yeah.
It contributes like 0.53% or so.
Suggestion for
damage.
next race: ban defensive aspect on neck.
On
Last
single target.
time we had blue amulet requirement, so that was
Oh, the
kind of
wild
the
strike
solution.
grants its maximum damage bonus.
It
repeats
the
when it
random
hits.
lightning, the
So,
random
yeah, so-
lightning bolt.
What is it? A 2 and 125% chance
I
to
don't know
get
what
the
the
max
chance-
bonus, and then it'll trigger an extra time. So that's like, it's so dumb.
But the bonus is juicy. It's I think how the Cauldron set, if fireball or any direct damage fire skills become
Fireball.
viable, someday the 20% chance to inflict area damage might be interesting.
Fireball was probably
If
the
it
worst
works.
build. Fireball was only slightly better than my direct damage fire frozen orb build. Fireball just felt so bad.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what
Log
it
out,
was.
man.
And then you look at Frostball, and it's like, okay, Fireball becomes a frost skill. When Fireball hits a frozen enemy, it makes 5 ice spikes. Like, you're gonna tie this entire skill to like having to hit a frozen enemy. What?
Dude, that was I was trying this out. I was like, oh my god, man. I was thinking maybe it can do some sort of like weird hybrid build where like, okay, you spam blizzards for ice spikes, but then on the boss you like once it staggers you swap over to fireball or some shit. I don't know, man. So this is probably like what the idea is behind it, but yeah, it was kind of awful either way. So
I was really hoping with the skill tree expansion that we were gonna get a lot less like all eggs one basket with gear, because in the skill tree and stuff, but it seems to be all eggs one basket still.
yeah, there's
Like-
ways around that for sure, but they didn't really take those paths, I guess.
I don't know. I was like, you know, an ice spike aspect, like ice spikes and meteorites deal 90% more damage and have a 50% increased size. I'd love for things to just have like an effect on a skill, like ice spikes gain 50% increased size. You gain, 60 or 70% frost damage. So then like all your slots will boost the element that you want to use so that you can do hybrids, and you get to pick like the effects that you want to boost up, like ice spike radius or more chain lightning chains or more charge bolt projectiles, that sort of stuff, but while also like not taking away from like other sources of damage that are possible in the build.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine. I think that there are builds that are just like, you know, one button or one skill builds or something, right? I think there should still be a thing, but I would definitely like to have more hybrid options, right? Where it's like, okay, I can actually do scaling on 2 skills at the same time as well, or something like that, where, you know, like, I have this ice
Winter
spikes
glass.
thing, and that comes from like 3 different effects at once, and they're all scaled together or something, right? And we're kind of lacking that still.
Yeah, like you have Blizzard Ice Spike, and then maybe you have Frozen Orb Enchant with their Ice Spike.
Yeah, exactly.
But you know, you have aspects for the Blizzard that you want the aspect that only buffs mastery skills. So it's like now all of a sudden I don't care about my Frozen Orb damage anymore.
Yeah, exactly. So they need to make these hybrid options like, you know, really close, basically, and some of them are just not. And then you have the problem with the uniques, right? Like they have the uniques that only buff one thing, and there's like one unique for every skill, so almost always that unique has to be included in that build. And then that unique is like the, you know, like by itself just like completely killing any other damage source in your setup, right? So
Yep.
and now you have the mythic version of that, so it gets even worse. We are going in the wrong direction. So,
Yeah, and it seems to be hard to balance like one skill at the moment. So I don't know how they want to balance 2.
I don't know
skills.
why. I don't know why it's so hard to balance. It's not.
It's 14 seasons. I mean, we had the expansion that changed a lot, but for Sorc, most skills pretty much stayed the same. The enhancements and changed.
I'd get some flack too every time I'm like Sorc is bad. People are like, "Oh no, but you guys have Firebolt on the leaderboard of this," and I'm like, "We have one bug skill, and then the rest is just like idling in C and B tier, just waiting for." And then they'll throw it like a 20% damage buff, and I'm like, "I've explained to you, this build is 20, 30 pit tiers behind everything out." Yo,
we
this
were
thing needs 10.
talking 100x damage, yeah, or even more.
I wish they'd start whiling out. Just start.
I mean, it's
Start
not
getting-
like it's not like that. A lot of builds can do T11 or T12 if geared well.
I think every Sorc build can do T12, just maybe not T12 Mephisto.
That's maybe a hot take, but I rather have all those outlying builds brought down. So,
Yeah, I don't care which way, up, down, just bring them together.
yeah.
someone just made an interesting comment. What do you guys think about the idea of mythic sets?
Oh.
But every piece needs to be mythic, so you get the set bonus, right? So you have to have the whole set, okay?
Yes, exactly. The full
And
Exodia.
only one piece can be crafted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mythic sets.
And then I thought for the expansion they were gonna rein in multipliers, like, you know, let's start doing some 10%ers. Some, you know, they're like, nah, fuck it, 120, 90. It's just double them all. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, they brought Jay Wilson back on the team or something, and then we doubled it.
And then they doubled it.
That's how it works, yeah. At Blizzard.
People like damage. What if there was more damage? And you're like, that's a great idea.
What if we double it, guys?
Yeah. Introduce tier 200 again.
Ugh.
Where you have to quit for quintillions.
My god, Infernal Horde, huh?
I did love my infinite damage fireball build. That was great. For about 8 hours.
While it lasted.
No, it was beautiful.
Double it and give it to the next season. I like that, actually.
Double it, give it to the next season. Yeah.
That was amazing. Oh god. That's very
They
funny.
could call it Barb tier at this point. I always call it Barbablo 4. Somehow Barb. That's actually my biggest sin. In season 4, I made a Barb, and I played a little bit of Hoda, and I hated it, but I did make a Barb.
Why did you hate it?
Cause I'm a rank 1 Barb hater. I didn't like how Barb played, and yeah, no, I'm a rank 1 Barb hater. It's because they have 4 weapons, and I'm jealous of the amount of strength they can get.
Yeah, but they don't have as much intelligence as you. Isn't that an upside?
You know. Oh, they can just brute
Look
force
at
it.
this guy stacking +5 int, IRL and in-game these days, actually.
Also, the amount of like life that they can stack on the weapons too. I just feel like they're so much tankier, outright. Like Sorc, I've always called it like all glass, no cannon.
Oof.
Don't barbs. They do not stack life anymore, don't they? Basilic.
Yeah, yeah, probably not actually, but they can still get 4 life rolls on their weapons.
Yeah, I noticed actually that this makes it quite a difference. Like, it's not just like you get the extra aspect or something, but you know the weapons are where you have like the biggest life rolls, right?
Yeah,
and
if
it
they
does
are GA as well.
exactly. You get a GA, you get masterwork dot. You know, like a 2-hander has like 8.8k life. You know, there's probably like people out there that have like half of that across their entire gear. You know, so
Yeah.
it's kind of funny, man.
I've been pretty tanky for Sorc this season. I'm sitting around like 30 to 40k max life, depending on the build. And that's been a lot for me. I don't know how much. max
30k life.
Yeah, my rogue man, like every build had like 60k or something. You know.
Wow. I'm sitting at 37,000. I'm like, yo, my life pool's pretty fat right now. It's big for me, bro.
It's Sorc
Yeah.
life.
And then you put on the Starfall Coronet and the Tibots, because reasons, and then you have your 30k life. Oh my god, man. I think there's like a general problem with like these, maybe it's just with defensive aspects being too large and like monster damage too high. So I think they need to bring down both basically. And then like all these like defensive unique slots basically that are occupied with like Starfall Coronet and you know, Ice Heart Brace or whatever, right?
Yeah.
It wouldn't really like hurt your overall defense so much.
Try playing a Blizzard build this season. You are not able to wear Raymond. Raymond is a 65% damage reduction. You take 1/3 of the damage compared to someone who tries to run Blizzard. Because you are forced to play.
Yeah, it's completely cooked, man. Yeah.
Sea.
Yeah, just getting the upgrade from like 50% to like if you have a perfect ancestor, right? The upgrade to Mythic is like 50% EHP. It's ridiculous.
That's the one item I don't have. I don't have one of those. I need one real bad. I somehow have a Mythic Thunder God Blessing though.
Oh, I got that one as well, and it's perfect. Vuln, dot, and lightning damage.
It's so good. That item's goated.
It is.
Damage and DR? Yes, thank you.
Yeah, I found it not very useful for like general blasting, but for pushing I think it's very good.
Yeah, for pushing, it's for general blasting, it's pretty bad because you are not close.
Yeah, well, I ran it on Ball Lightning.
Of the time.
Yeah, okay, and Ball Lightning I also was running it. That was kind of nice.
And the way I like to pit is I just stand in one spot and I clump all the enemies on me. So I think that's the way most people. Oh no. But yeah, unlike Shock Blizzard, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not close all the time.
Monster's Faith. This is the standard set.
I accidentally.
So you use this as standard builds. That's very straightforward.
But I fully agree. The defensive aspects are too
Rise as well as the Juggernaut set, right? Yeah, it's like very clunky. That's the problem.
The damage
the Kika clunky.
It's too high.
It's too high. There are some affixes they do, the elite affixes that do pretty much nothing, like Tempest and all those stuff. And then there's Reprisal that instantly kills you if you play Firewall. And Lightning Enchanted, Poison Enchanted.
It instant
Fire
kills you. Like,
Enchanted.
that's just like, does it have not any cooldown or something? And you hit it like 100 times and it just shoots it out?
Yeah, I don't know how it actually works, but it feels like every hit you generate, and you want to do a lot of hits with Firewall, depletes a percentage of your life. And as soon as they shield up, even if they are crowded by other mobs, you are, at least I am, and I'm pretty squishy, but I am instantly dead. So I have to skip every Reprisal pack or restart the run.
Oof. Yeah, I guess I
And
forgot
this
to
is
add a
why
cooldown or something.
Yeah, this is why I don't push. I pushed in season 4, and that was all she wrote for me. I was like, I'm good.
I can tell you, look, and it's not fun in the stage it is right now.
And that was when we had permanent flame shield, and I didn't even like that.
Okay, okay.
It was boring.
Yeah.
You know? I don't
Okay,
know.
with permanent flame shield, I can imagine it's boring, to be honest. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem was, like, there would be random gaps in your flame shield, too. It had to have a specific timing, because when you press ice armor, there used to be, there might still be, like a half a second delay to when you can press flame shield.
Yeah.
So, like, if you timed it wrong, you just, like, your flame shield would just not go off.
Yeah.
yeah, I remember that actually. I didn't play that perma flame shield, but I know that there's like this lockout. I wonder if that's still a thing actually, but I have barely actually used ice armor or flame shield on my bar this season when I tried all the Sorc stuff, because most often I had Ultivane anyway.
Let's find out.
I think it's still a thing.
Nah, it's good now.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, they fixed it. The one thing it's a little better now, but Familiar is like really sticky on the skill bar. So it's like hard to cast it when you're like spamming other skills. You have to like press it a few times.
It has. It feels
So for a long time, I've been hesitant to put Familiar on the skill bar just because it's not enjoyable to play with.
Actually, I didn't have that problem at all. I found it very nice that it can cast it while moving now, and you know, I'm just kind of like press it after I teleport or something.
They fixed it a lot because I brought it up like 35 times.
What the fuck is going on here?
Someone a long time ago like identified the issue. I don't know. It was. And it seems to have been fixed a bit.
Woody, I know you were enjoying Greater Rift a lot and still are enjoying them. What would you bring over to the tower that you enjoyed or still are enjoying in Greater Rifts?
I mean, I would like the tower to become something a bit different than Greater Rifts, because I feel like Diablo 4's and Diablo 3's gameplay are definitely quite different. And it's like we're not gonna replicate the greatness of D3 pushing in this game, I think, at this point. So I had my hopes, but we're kind of like not going in that direction anyway. And that's also okay, you know. I think they can make a different system that is also fun, or maybe more fun. And you know, there's like a few more things that they could take from the Greater system, like a bit more randomness, or you know, more impactful and interesting pylons, or pylons at all would be a good start, maybe. So,
right.
There's that, right? And yeah, like more strategy or so. But realistically, I would like them to just like evolve the tower. Like I would like to see like a wall plan tree for the tower. You know, like I get to pick a few things. You know, I can like maybe change the RNG a little bit the way I want, or you know, I get to pick out of those 10 pylons, I can pick like the 5 that will appear, or you know, something like that, right?
Yeah.
I think that would be really cool. And I would also like to see sort of like a, you know, like every time there's a reset to the tower, I would like to see a change in the tower, right? Like I compare this to like WoW Mythic Plus affixes. You know, I would like to see a Mythic Plus rotation of affixes in the tower, where it's like, okay, there's like one environmental mod, one mod for the elites, one mod for I don't know, maybe like a power up even, you know, some random thing for your character,
Yeah,
and
that would
something
be
for the boss.
interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, and then, you know, like right now it's like, okay, I have my rogue there. I've done the 139. You know, my rogue is not moving in any direction,
Yeah.
right? It's just sitting there.
And what now?
And then, okay, the tower resets. I'm
What
gonna
do-
go do the same 139 again now, you know, like it's the same run, the same stuff I'm fishing for. Like, what's the point, you know? Like, why would I do this more than once? So it's like, yeah, this
Yeah.
makes no sense, right? So
It's also, I think it's kind of bad that the same people might push every 2 weeks and get the top spots. So, and they like
Oh.
take away the chances for other people to get like their title and their halo, because they just have the gear and they do 5 runs and secure
yeah, okay.
their spot.
I don't think this is. I don't think this is a problem. It's not even an argument. I think if someone is
Okay.
that strong and has, you know, that far ahead of everyone, and you know the other people are not catching up to them, I mean that's on them. That's not on this person, you know, going in every 2 weeks. I think. So I think they're free to do this, and that's fine. The problem is just
Okay.
that every time you go do the same tower, you fish for the same thing with the same character that didn't get any stronger the last 2 weeks anyway. So it's like, what are we doing, you know? So that is the real problem, I think.
1 week, all elite affix, all elites are reprisal.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's not exactly what I want. But
All
I-
elites are shielding, teleport, and unstoppable.
yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, it could be something. It could be something where it's like sort of like the 9-dimensional affixes that I introduced. I wouldn't mind if they do something like that, but you know, I want something that goes beyond that, right? Something more interesting, where there's actually
Yeah.
a bit of like a change in the strategy, a change in the pacing, where maybe even when there's like 2 builds that are pretty close, maybe one of them suddenly has an edge because of the affixes, you know? So this is kind of like what I want to see.
Yeah, that would be also interesting in skill tree you talked about, because maybe you are able to customize that skill tree more for your build to be more viable. For example, you're bad at boss damage, or you're bad at AoE, or it takes a longer time to kill elites. Like there could be some stuff like mobs have double HP, which
Boss has half HP. Yeah.
boss
yeah.
has a half HP or whatever. So builds that have to play more strategic or Pelgain or Dot builds, maybe they could rise for
Yeah, there's
Yeah, the
certainly
funny-
candidates there.
Yeah, they gotta rein balance in a bit more for that because the damage differences are crazy. But I like that you guys have good ideas. Something. I'll take competitive infernal hordes, please.
Competitive infernal hordes. Let's go.
Bro, don't get me started, bro. Most
It's li-
Aether went fishing for goblins, baby.
That's like removing pit bubble. No one has asked for it, and here you go, competitive infernal hordes.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
yikes, actually.
That's what this game needs.
Chat, do you agree with that take?
Helltide Aether races.
I mean, honestly,
Who
it
can
would.
collect the most Aether in an hour?
Honestly, I think
be
that
kinda-
there could
actually
be
kinda
stuff
cool.
like this, you know, like little content specific things. There could literally just be a
Not the
leaderboard. Okay, these are like the top 100 or like the top 1000 highest Edda completions of the season.
Okay,
Full
that's
stop, you know,
cool,
that's
that's
it. You know,
cool.
just make a leaderboard, you know, and they say
Yeah,
same thing with
just-
the Helltide,
yeah.
right? It's like that, okay, like, you know, Helltide ends and then it just like ranks you based on how much cinders you have, right? And
Yeah,
why not, you know, it's there, right? And
Something
you have,
extra just for
yeah, it's
yeah,
just there.
for people who
for
enjoy
casual
it,
chills. Yeah.
or echoing hatred as well.
Is that I've never gotten one of those keys. Are you talking about Mephisto? What's the one activity that no one's ever
Really?
found a key for?
Really, I have one on this character right now.
I found one echoing hatred key in 220 hours.
What?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Dude, I have like 10 of
I
them this
don't
season
know.
alone, actually.
Where do you?
But-
Yeah, I've never found one.
That's crazy. Dude, my shitty ass 200 Paragon Paladin has one as well. That I'm
Where
on
are you
right
getting
now.
them from?
I'm in Torment
Where-
9, dude.
Yeah, where are you getting them from?
I don't know, just drop. Try the streamer client next time, Logan.
Yeah.
Oh, that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Streamer client. Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, honestly, I think they could actually take the idea away with like the leaderboards, and then for every content type, there could be like this content specific leaderboard, right? So just for fun, right? It doesn't mean you have to do anything.
Just
like,
fun.
okay,
Why
like the fastest under
Why
city,
not?
like full attunement completion or whatever, right? You can do a leaderboard of that, just like a speed run. Then the other thing is pretty clear. I think the Cinders thing in Helltide. Okay, so this is sorted out. I don't know, escalation, you can probably do the same thing. It's just like, okay, the fastest full
Most
escalation.
escalations are like most escalations done in a week. Just like
We
in a week.
in a week, in a day. Yeah, just grind. Oh, all right. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, that's
unhealthy.
Yeah, okay, the problem with escalation is that you kind of, like, the leaderboard would incentivize you to do something you wouldn't ordinarily do, I guess. Which is that you would just rush to the boss and not actually clear, right? Escalation is about clearing and looting and stuff. So, like, the leaderboard needs to, like, set the right incentive at least. But, for example, in Hordes, that's easy, right? It's, okay, get more error. I mean, easy, right? This is the incentive of what you're doing anyway. So it perfectly aligns.
Yeah.
And same thing with Helltide. Okay, if you want to farm an hour of Helltide, then, yeah, okay, just see how much Cinder you have, right? So, I think that's fine. And I need to figure out something out for the other content types or so, but I think this would be kind of cool, Just because, why not?
something for the casual boys.
Yeah, I feel like it doesn't have to all be just about the pushing and like, okay, like, doing that is weird, like uncomfortable build, right?
Then it becomes all about damage, and then the build's like really weird and uncomfortable. And it's like there's other facets to the game too. There's speed. There's like AOE clear, stuff like that. Other builds could do stuff good too.
What about the raid? Yeah, I could do. I wouldn't mind, even if I play SSF, right? It's like, it could be like a leaderboard for like the Dark Citadel completion, speed run. I think that's pretty simple.
Yeah, I'd like for the raid to be kind of viable again. I think I've done it. I think I've done each wing twice. Maybe.
There was this one instance
which
granted you potion capacity.
Oh,
so
for Bieber.
I spent a lot of time in the fucking Citadel.
I remember that. Everyone bitching about the potions, dude.
Yeah, that was oof.
Imbiber.
Imbiber.
Yeah,
That
can
was
they like
nutty.
start cleaning up the glyphs in general a little bit while they're at it, Like, why is Imbiber even a glyph? Let's start with that, maybe.
Yeah.
Dude, I've been trying to get one glyph changed since forever. It's the electrocute glyph. It's additional. It's lightning damage, and then it's a rare node booster. But it's your lightning damage has a 15% increased chance to critically strike, stun, immobilize their frozen enemies. I think it used to be like 5% or something, and then they buffed it to 15. I'm like, just change this. Have it just be Pyromaniac clone.
Yeah.
It's like winter too.
Yeah. I think in general they probably need to do like a big Paragon rework at some point.
Yeah,
And,
big
Paragon is like an okay system. It's like, I feel like Paragon is like fine, they can kind of leave it there, but also it should change at some point, right? It's like, okay, it works for now, nothing is on fire, but it's also like, yeah, we need like a revamp at some point. The glyphs are kind of like all over the place. Like the whole like, okay, like the board rush thing on the season start, and then you respec again. Like, this is like some really weird shit.
Points, yeah.
Like this is, it's like all over the place a little bit.
So the Paragon board is what actually got me into like build crafting in general. It was season 0 with ice shards. There was this dude. It was XP 7 glyph ice shard board. It was like revolutionary for the time because other builds you'd see five boards or 6 boards, but then like we had a 7 board, and then that's where I started to like really hyper optimize that, and then they changed it because I used to have some really good 7 or 8 glyph boards, and now it's just slop.
Yeah. It's also like everything is just like damage now, right? Every single Paragon node is just extra damage, like the legendary ones. Like they don't do anything interesting anymore, with like a few exceptions. Okay, there's a bit of conjuration cooldown now on this one board, right? But everything else is like 60% damage, 80% damage, whatever, right? It's like, okay, there's like nothing special there, nothing interesting. It's just, okay, power growth.
Yeah. The Paragon board is pretty much just a carry between Torment 1 and Torment 12. Like, okay, now you got like +1 Torment here with this glyph and this legendary node. And yeah.
Paragon 2.0.
Yeah, I think it's time, honestly. Next expansion.
Yeah.
Next expansion. Okay.
I guarantee I'll still have crit strike damage bonus nodes on my burning board. Just change it. Just change it to fire damage.
Yeah.
Nah, I think they need to like kind of like start fresh, you know, like a blank slate for this Paragon system.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't mind seeing like, you know, some of the existing features again or something. But I don't know. For example, also like this whole like rotation thing. I'm not sure if that's really necessary or something. Like, I think they could definitely like redesign this so that, you know, okay, you see it and at a glance, you know, okay, this is that board, it has that stuff, you know. I feel like this could be like, quite different and like much more interesting and much more noob friendly as well, I feel. Because I feel like no one really likes the Paragon system. It's like, it's just kind of there, you just do it. And okay, you get points. Like it feels nice to get points and then sometimes unlock some big upgrade or so, but you could do this in a more interesting way where it's actually like you're looking forward to it, you know, it's like, oh my god, I want to get this thing now. And then my build will actually change or something, right? And I think that part is missing.
Because like right now, I stopped farming Paragon at 250 because I'm like, all right, now it's just like all max life and DR nodes that I can take. So there were like not really an incentive for me to go to 300. How did you get 300 so fast, by the way? Was it literally just like worms, just straight worms?
Oh yeah, I love worms. In fact,
do you have all?
I'm saying that as I'm killing a pack of maggots in Helltide.
Bro, you still farming worms?
No, I had a Helltide objective here, so I was just kind of like got stuck here now for a little bit.
I guess they are like the best way to get boss keys too, right?
Yeah, they're really good for boss keys.
I'm not like 100% versed on my farming strats at this given moment.
Yeah, like the boss keys are insane from these guys as well, so I mean they will get nerfed for sure, so this is like a given, I think.
Yeah, I did get tired of picking up the boss trophies. Might remove that node. They're nice.
Boss trophies, yeah, like
I'm tired of clicking them.
Yeah, I wouldn't call them nice, but they're there at least.
They're there.
Yeah, I actually turned in like 8,000 boss trophies or something on patch day last week.
Get anything good?
Week. I did get 2 mythics actually, but they had a craft attack and then I salvaged them.
Oh, rip.
So that was nice, yeah. Great. I mean, it does give you items and stuff, but I feel like the boss trophies serve like no purpose, you know, like you're already killing the bosses, and then you kill the boss, and then that boss drops you a boss trophy, and then like, why don't you just give me more loot from the boss, or like better loot from the boss, you know, like why do I have to go and take this boss trophy now to the cube, and then like what's the point of all of that, you know, like it has no purpose, man.
I watched your short, Woody,
you go.
How to click them and everything gets thrown on the ground.
Yeah.
Because that saves a lot of time.
Yeah, that's definitely good. Yeah, but still, it's like you just stand there for like 15 minutes, you know, clicking this thing, and it's like, okay, well, why, you know, like why do I have to do this?
Yeah, the same thing goes for those re-rolling charms, and
oh god,
it's like. It's so tedious. You have like 20,000 resin, and okay, now it's charm rerolling session.
Yeah, it takes too long. You get too much of it. Also, you want to salvage too many of them. I feel like they just need to like lower the charm drops or something in general. And Also, like,
Yeah,
nuke the
I'm
rare
just-
charm salvage or something.
Yeah, or like,
Dude, I'm just drowning and I'm just constantly salvaging, going back to town. Like, can I just play?
and you have to have a chance to get your GA, whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
And maybe they should change it from core stats and all those things to simply all skills, because you can't use
Oh
it
my
on-
god, dude! I fucking drowning in talismans for all the builds I want to try.
Yeah. I have a frost mule, I have a lightning mule, I have a I have
I'm
a
not
fire
at
mule.
Mules Net. I'm not at Mules yet.
Really. I had like 8 mules on like day 3 or something.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Insanity.
Especially you have to keep all those crafting bases, all the blues and rares. But
Yeah, that's
like,
definitely a big problem. I mean, okay, in a hardcore is another problem because I also have to keep all the runes and all of the like materials and stuff and the keys,
Yeah.
like all that stuff in the stash as well. So that's
yeah.
that's like basically 2 entire tabs lost.
They
when you
need to.
when you
They need
when
to
you die in
add,
hardcore, do you keep like all your materials, like Forgotten Souls and stuff?
Yeah, this is just like on your
Okay,
account
cool.
basically.
It's just everything. Like, is it everything in your inventory and like on your person that are gone?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's annoying.
and that's a lot. All those freaking keys.
Yeah. I'd be like taking out 2 keys at a time, and then eventually you're like, ah, fuck it.
I mean, yeah, like, you know, like as the season progresses, I'm like more lenient with this, right? I'm not gonna go back and like, you know, like put every single thing back into the stash or so, but you know, every 2 hours or so, I was just kind of like right click everything into the stash, you know, all the runes, all the consumables, whatever, right? So that's kind of how I do it. So, you know, early on, it's like, okay, like you have this, like these 5 precious keys and those like 3 runes. Okay, I throw them in the stash, you know,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
just in case. And then it kind of gets, you know, at this point, I have like 30 of every single legendary rune or something. You know, I don't really care. So it's like whatever.
Yeah. The way I like the build craft is definitely like more hardcore oriented. Like, I like being tanky. I don't like dying, but I just can't bring myself to play it.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think maybe I've seen one too many Reddit posts of like somebody teleporting into a dungeon and then just immediately getting ripped by like like the second their foot touches.
Yeah, it's a struggle, I guess.
Or your Raymond of the Infinite buff
Wasn't active.
it wasn't active.
Yeah, there's like another problem with
Suddenly.
these. Yeah, it's another problem with these, you know, really high damage reduction aspects, right? When they're conditional or they're not active, like, you know, you forgot to press the button or you load in, you didn't even press it yet, you get one shot, like, you know, teleporter elite jumps in from off screen, like, what is going on here? It's completely stupid. Like, last season was even worse with the resolve stacking, I think, where, you know, people like load in the pit and stuff, and yeah, that was pretty monka for sure on hardcore, I would say. And I did play some of the resolve stackers, and on some classes it was fine. Like on Paladin, okay, you load in, you press Fortress, boom, you have 50 resolve, easy. Yeah, but then, I don't know, you load up like the Necro, and you have to like slowly stack it. Like, oh my god, man. Yo, we got a big raid.
Or Necro.
Libby B, thank you so much. Welcome, guys.
Or Necro.
Appreciate
man.
that. How was your stream?
Those boys are not having a good time.
Hanging out with
Just
Lurkin.
straight up not
and
having a good
Zarmoth.
time. They're slow. They're squishy. They don't deal damage. Their minions don't work.
New friend. Yes. Still alive. Everything going well with the rogue, Libby? 1 second, it's got a big raid here. Yeah, anyway, we're like on a call right now with the guys. We're doing like a blast cast similar to, you know, how we wanted to do that. He did survive another day. Nice. Okay, yeah, I'm in T10 now. We are grinding. Kind of working our way up here with the Paladin. It's going. But yeah, I should like not keep the guys waiting, so appreciate the raid. Enjoy your evening, I guess, or night at this point. Okay, I'm back, guys.
What's up?
Oh. I just crafted first try Blood Mat. Holy, not mythic though. on the Emerald. Should I equip this thing on my Paladin now? I think I have to at some point if I want to do damage. I actually have some ideas for Oradin. Like, Oradin has this broken set that I still haven't fixed since the expansion. And so you can't play Oradin. It's very cool. But there's maybe some hope. But I have to get a Mythic Seal.
It's funny to see Paladin so low. Like how far you have fallen.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because I didn't really do a lot of like direct nerfing on the class. It's just that everyone else got so upgraded. And then there's a bunch of like generic game changes basically that also affected them a lot. Like the shield changes and some other stuff. Block changes. So that hurt them so much actually. They weren't like that target nerfed. A few of the uniques did come down, I think, or so, but
asshole.
Yeah, the other problem is also like literally like 3 out of 5 sets are like unplayable on this class or something. So I don't know. I would say nice. 4 almost. So it's like the standard set is kind of nice. It just works. But yeah, then you have the Juggernaut stat, which is just like completely awful to play with. Then you have the Judgment set, which is like, okay, so the Juggernaut set is like the kind of boss killer set. So you can kill bosses with that, but you can't kill anything else. Okay, then you have the Judgment set, where you can kill AoE, but you can't kill a boss. So, and then you have this Disciple set that apparently is buggy and like, I don't know, doesn't work properly. And then you have the Oradin set, which is literally just for one build, for like the build, you know, of the class. Right? Everyone loves Oradin. And then that set also just doesn't work. I don't know what they're doing, man, but it's rough, dude. Yeah, so it's no wonder that Paladin is just in the gutter right now, and they haven't fixed shit, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, but they're in the thick of it.
Okay, someone's saying you're playing Juggernaut set with Shield Bash and it's super smooth. You think I don't know. I tried it with 3 different builds so far, and I always immediately hated my life, man. With the set, like I don't know. Like, what do you mean, man? Like, you have to like the set. Okay, the set works in a way that you have to basically fight an unstoppable enemy, and then you get a 10-second buff. Or when it's a boss, you get it immediately, basically. So you have to first make them unstoppable, and then hit them. Sorry, not only hit them. You have to.
That's reverse.
You have to. Reverse. You have to make them unstoppable, and then apply a crowd control, and then you get the 10-second buff.
What?
And that is the set.
So, okay, it takes 5 seconds for them to be unstoppable, and
yeah,
like
dude,
7
I can't,
seconds
man.
unstoppable,
yeah,
and then you get the bonus.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like, dude, this is insane. Like, I don't know what they did there, but it's insane, man.
So there comes the tower skill tree into play. So for that one set, Trash has 10 times less HP, but the boss has 10 times more HP.
Yeah.
And vice versa. Or maybe there's a tower where only a boss spawns that has...
Very stressed on T12, I just thought I'd be... Uh-oh. Yeah, maybe stay on 11 for a little bit, until I get a bit stronger. It's not such a downside.
Dude, I hate I think Unstoppables is the main reason why I don't like difficult
content. What do you mean? You rise to the occasion.
We have a way to remove it now, but I don't know. Do other classes have a way to remove Unstoppable?
Yeah, do not remove Unstoppable, man. I can't play my character otherwise. Now, I think Sorc is unique with that, actually, this Deep Freeze thing. I don't think there's any other effect.
Deep Freeze, then.
It's definitely a very, very unique effect. It's very, very cool. And this will definitely show up somewhere, right? So, for pushing or something at least.
Yeah, one day when, like, any build can use it, actually.
Yeah. But, I mean, it's mostly cold builds that kind of want that, I guess. But
yeah, because of the Pelgain thing. But, yeah. And then you just use Hydra, and then you use Hydra Enchant as well.
It triggers a lot.
bolt the Hydras, reducing all your cooldowns, and you can have it up.
Yeah, but I mean, it takes 5 seconds for
don't have to do
normal
any, like,
elites to become
flicker step
unstoppable.
or
Like,
anything like
what do you
that.
mean it triggers a lot? How does it trigger a lot?
But
Like, you have to like literally
it's
wait
really
5
weird with our
seconds.
enchantments right now because it's like
Yeah.
bugged. You're
Can we
supposed to have
talk-
two opposite.
Can we talk?
enchantments.
Can we talk about fucking Enchantment Master? It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, you're forced into double of the
They
same
re-
element enchant.
They
It's so dumb.
reworded it, and it's still not working like it's worded.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck
Yeah,
they
it's
did there,
confusing,
man.
so it works completely opposite the way it says. So
It was
that's-
reported last season. It was reported on PTR.
I'd be kind of down to
Dude,
take
I mean, 0 on their bosses, man. Ooh.
the opposite enchant thing. I'd rather have opposite enchantments. I think that'd be a lot easier. Opens up options.
Yeah, I mean, this is the intent, right? So, like I think for cold, it's correct, right? And for the other two elements, it's not. Or something like that.
I don't think so.
No, one element it's working correctly, and the other two is bugged.
Okay.
Ah, jeez.
Yeah. So I think on cold you
Alright,
have to
time-
go 2 different elements, and then on fire and lightning you have to do the same elements.
Well, then I gotta update every single build. Oh my god. Let
I
me
mean,
go
you
check.
can check it right now. It's very easy to check, right? You just like put a cold build in the enchantments, and you can see the
Yeah.
tooltip going up. So you can
Just-
you can check this in a minute.
Let's do Frostbolt.
Oh, that's so annoying.
Yeah, it's completely cooked for sure.
All right, let's
But I mean, on the other hand, while the balance is like kind of fucked on the Sorc, at least most of the stuff is kind of doing what it says. So there's that. Yeah, like ask the Spiritborn maybe. Any Spiritborn enjoyers in chat?
Oh my god, you're right. It is. Oh, I've been gimping my damage so much. I have to update 65 fucking builds, dude. I
Lurkin
was
is
told I did what?
Lurkin is like
Dude,
aware.
I asked Panda before this. I'm like, Enchantment Master's bugged, right? Like, you have to have the same. He's like, yeah, but so cold, you need opposite. I gotta fucking update 65 builds now.
many
Nobody's
cold bits you have?
playing cold.
I got a cold build with every skill. I generally do a build with every skill. Fuck.
Have to go re-benchmark them now too. Let's go.
Oh my god.
I wouldn't mind if it would be like, okay, if you have 2 different, you get 100%. If you have 2 of the same, it's 40% each, which equals to 96% damage increase. So having
Oh
2
my
different is like 3% damage increase versus
Wow.
having...
I mean, what's the point of this then? Like, why are you even doing this? Like, why is there even like a tooltip that says anything of that? Just say 100% extra damage, enjoy.
Yeah.
You know, like.
I mean, of course, but
Let's see.
enchantment and the enchantment system is not that interesting, and the
My damage is gonna go
enchantments
through the roof.
are pretty bad in general, or most of them. It would be kind of bad if running 2 of the same would result in how much is it? 54% less damage. I think it should be 100% no matter, or 90% no matter.
I mean, okay, let's imagine Enchantment Master Board didn't exist at all, okay? So,
Yeah.
how would our enchantment choices differ from what we do now? Like, do we need to make the Enchantment Master Board in order to make the choices more interesting? That's basically what I'm asking.
Oh, but we need Enchantment Master Board because
Generic.
our
We
boards,
have to have it.
Our boards suck, and we only have that generic board.
Oh, so I just run Hydra enchant, Behemoth Hydra. Yeah. What other enchantments could I run here?
But I get your question, Woody. It does not make enchantments more interesting. The thing is, reducing it's to like you have to have two different of otherwise you do X less damage. Is yeah.
I don't know. That board's stupid.
I don't like.
But we need
I
it.
personally don't like.
Yeah, exactly. I think they should just delete sport and just do something else.
Yeah,
That's what I mean.
Just do a note like everything else. If the enemy is vulnerable, you do 100% more damage. Wow.
Oh. I've been giving myself by so much damage. This is fucked. I'm livid. I'm livid, dude.
Well,
I had to
Loken already has like.
Tell me how my class works. Well, I haven't been because I didn't play much last season, and I just started playing again this season. Like I haven't been doing as much training dummy testing to find all the bugs, like I used to do, because I just like can't be asked anymore. And now I'm like making these critical errors because I haven't been seeing how they messed up their game.
Well, back to the mines.
Back to the mines.
You guys, those build guide writers, they yearn for the mines. Yeah, Loken has already like announced 3 separate like major updates to all of his builds. So that's gonna be a lot of work ahead, guys. Get ready.
A lot of updates, dude. I feel bad when I like make errors like this. I feel really bad. But it's just nothing works correctly. So I don't know. What do I do?
Can join Ava in a training dummy jail. Yeah, you can vibe together there.
Nope. Ava and Beat Dropper.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking Beat knows everything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. Alright,
but it's also kind of funny, man. Beat, like, you know, he's like, you know, he has like a few of the guides on the Maxwell side, right? And he's like, you know, when he comes out with his actual, like, you know, like final like cook, you know, like the result of, like, you know, like sitting in the training dummy room and, like, you know, mapping everything out and whatever, and then like last minute he releases his build guide right before the season launch, and it's like the craziest shit. It's like he makes really good builds, right? But he takes so much time and like puts so much effort. It's kind of crazy, and then, you know, they end up being like so good. It's kind of funny. Yeah. Beat is doing a really. He has a very interesting approach to this whole thing. Yeah. He's like this, you know, this build connoisseur, you know. He's like, he's not just like mass producing any build guides or something, you know. He like takes it to the next level, basically. Very cool.
Yeah, that dude figures out everything.
That's what I enjoy the most as well. Just one build I like, and then go full in and know everything about it.
Okay, so luckily most of my builds have Hydra enchant, so I can just swap it to Behemoth and easy peasy. I can do this after, but I'll update Blizzard for now. This is my life, constantly updating build guides.
Tough life.
Tough life.
Didn't even want to play Firewall this season, but then I got the helmet as a mythic and pretty much perfect rolls, and so yeah, I thought, okay, give this a try. That's kind of interesting about those mythics.
Udi, what guides did you do this season?
What guides? Yeah, I was like on Maxwell. I had like a bunch of the Warlock stuff actually from like last season that I updated. And nice. Like then I actually played a lot of Rogue, and I made a bunch of videos for like the builds I played. We did like 5 Rogue builds or something. But nice. Since then I actually haven't really like put out a lot of like, guides or something. I was just like on the Sorc for like a week now, and I was doing this like hardcore paladin project here as well, but I haven't like put out any build guides for that or something. Been kind of taking it easy on YouTube and stuff for now. Shadow Blasters knew about us years ago.
Yeah, I kind of miss doing. I used to do so many build guides each season, like videos. I miss it.
Well, are still doing YouTube at all right now, or just the mobile stuff?
I did one video. I've been doing the. I'll do more. I think. Event like probably next season. I just did the one just to dip my feet back in the water. No editors. Crappy thumbnail.
I still need to do my feedback video actually. It's been a while now. Yeah, maybe she'll get to that actually. Feedback time, 3 weeks in. Oh, sounds about right.
Yeah. What do you guys think about Conquest or Season Start?
Yeah, that would be cool.
Gold.
Yeah, for those that don't know, Conquest, that's from Diablo 3. So it's basically like some sort of like achievement that you have to hit, and then the first 1,000 people that do it on the season start get on the leaderboard. So it's like, okay, kill T12 Mephisto, for example, or you know, something like that. Just as like a one-time challenge.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I think this is definitely lacking a little bit, especially with like the tower being off as well for the season start, and also like the tower is not a pit, right? Like in D3, I feel like the season starts are fun because you know you see everyone kind of climb together, right? It's like, okay, who's actually making it to level 70 the fastest, and then who's now in the greater rifts, and now okay they've completed a 20 already. Oh shit, okay, now they're at 50. Oh god, okay, you know, like you can kind of follow the progression and stuff. That's kind of cool, I think, and I think a lot of people really find that fun, even if they're not like a top blaster or so. It's like just kind of like seeing what people are doing, and also like there's like random people in my chat on the D3 season start. They're like, hey, yeah, I just hit top 300, you know, and it's like a GR30, right? And they're just having fun with that, and you know, I think that is like kind of missing here. So
yeah, and there could be like small events tailored around that, like. So like streamers going for like 10 whatever, and it will attract some people to watch it.
Ooh.
I can make it on top of physical damage and crit chance. Crit chance on a polearm? What?
That's so funny that Frost is the only one that's working. And this season, I mainly just did Frost build. Let's take this into the pit. See how it, yeah, I know, big oof. Such is life.
Life is oof, okay.
I'm gonna take this into the pit now and see how it is.
Look, and don't trust anything if you have not tested it yourself. Like Bloodmed's Idol is also 2.5 multiplier, for example. You have to test the shit.
Yeah. I used to, man.
Yeah, never trust a mechanic you haven't tested yourself, for sure.
Oh. I wish it weren't like that, man. I wish you could like actually trust things in the game. That'd be so nice.
Really?
I mean, the tooltip telling you what's.
And then it's funny. It's like I don't trust the tooltip. I don't trust the tooltips. I have to sit and stare at the training dummy and be like, what damage numbers are you giving me?
I would like to have tower or pit tier, like a slider where you can adjust the HP from your target dummy, like to pit 140 or 150, so you could do actual DPS test. Like the T12 dummy dies in like 2 hits with a good build, and yeah, there's.
I mean, this is not that hard though. You can just like, you know, take off a few like permanent damage multis or something, and then you can scuff up your build, and then you can, you know, calculate how much did you lose. You just need to figure out, okay, how much HP is the dummy itself, right? So there's workarounds for that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I
I did that, but I would, I would rather have my full gear on and have a target dummy that has 1 trillion HP.
So the way that I
trillion.
do it is I keep everything. In the past, sometimes like, yeah, I'll take off gear and then I'll isolate. But what I do now is I leave everything on and I change a variable and I sit there and I deal damage until the damage stabilizes. And then I see like around where's the damage stabilizing? Like 55 billion, 56 billion. And then I change the variable and I see where it stabilizes with all the moving parts.
But even if you disable those damage variances,
I think you're better off just like, you know, okay, save your current setup in the armory, you know, then take off all your shit and, you know, take off the paragon nodes and the glyphs. And that's basically the main thing that really affect anything, right? So
yeah, so the reason I did that for one build was because I needed to test lingering. You know, the longer a mastery skill is active, the more.
Okay, that is definitely like something where it's like, okay, you kind of need to see it in the moment.
Yeah, you had to like full cast and see where it goes to. Wow, I just smashed the 120 in 3 minutes with this. This changes everything.
It's especially hard to test dot builds.
Wow. That was a lot cleaner. I wonder if shit was so hard.
What build are you on now?
I'm on Blizzard Ice Spikes. I've been big chilling on Spikes.
Yeah, the Ice Spikes was kind of good.
Yeah, it was good. It feels really good now. 120 in 3 minutes. I did Azarath, and then I only swapped to Tal Rasha when the boss spawned. Just nuked him. No Blood Mad Idol. Oh, this was 8% chance.
Weak.
Ooh, I got an 8%er. Big dubs. I got 2 of them. That's crazy.
Not an idle or go home.
I know, Woody. I know. It's possible, Woody. It is. It's just it's tough. What were you saying, Zermos?
He was actually talking, wasn't me.
It wasn't me. I said Bloodman Idol or go home lurking.
Oh, yeah. I know. I just hate dying. I hate dying to lightning FX elites. They hurt so much.
Yeah, they do. Especially if you're playing Raymond, you port in, everything gets grouped close to you, and then you're gone.
I can run 121s.
How much
guys,
oh, sorry.
Sorry.
You go first.
I will have dinner soon.
Okay.
It was really great. I really enjoyed talking to you guys.
Yeah, it was fun.
Thanks, Zermos.
Talk only, more or less. Thanks for having me.
Enjoy your dinner. Good luck with the pushes.
Yeah. Good luck on sanctification. I need that fire damage.
Oh, my God. Oof.
9 pieces to go.
Oof.
Good luck,
Enjoy
brother.
your evenings or days. Day lurking. And yeah. See you guys next time. Hear you guys next time.
Yeah, we'll see you.
Woody, you're over in England, right?
No, I'm in Greece, actually.
Ah. Knew you were in Europe somewhere.
Quite far away from England, but yeah.
On the other side of the pond for me. I'm in New York.
Yeah. I mean, England is basically like, you know, comparable to like, okay, LA versus New York or something. So,
New York and California, New York and Florida, somewhere far. Yeah.
yeah, so that's kind of like England versus Greece right now. So,
I know Americans have this view of Europe that it's like everything's 3 feet away from each other. Because it's just across mainly the mainland because they're a bit smaller.
yeah.
But Greece is definitely down there. Drive to Azeroth.
Yeah, where are you exactly?
I'm in Western New York on the east side.
Okay.
East side of the U.S.
What time is it there right now? Like
It is.
6 hours behind me.
Yeah, it's 4 o'clock.
4, yeah, exactly. So, like, okay, like 3:53. I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
okay. So he's 7 hours behind me. All right. Yeah. So with Central European it would be 6 hours. Okay. Yeah. But I have like +1 of the Central European here.
Ah. Yeah, I always just assume plus. I just do +6. Close.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess most people that he would speak to from EU are probably in that time zone.
Yeah.
Like, there's definitely like, by far the most in EU. There's like Germany, France, Spain, I think Poland also. So yeah, that's like most.
I know. I still haven't been to Europe. I was supposed to do an Ireland trip with my dad, but then he didn't want to plan it all, so we just ended up going on an Alaskan cruise. It's something I don't recommend you do until you're an old person, because I don't know. It's just all something that like 60-year-olds do. It's nice and relaxing. So it's just me and my dad. That's just drinking.
Okay. Could be worse, I guess. Alaska cruise. I mean, it's probably like a really nice landscape there and stuff, though. No.
Oh, it's beautiful. Glaciers, all that, everything. Yeah, it's beautiful there. It's crazy how vast.
Can visit DM. Holy. He's in Alaska somewhere. Have you always been like you said, you're near New York, like west side of New York, or what? Are you in New York, or like you're like around?
No. I'm upstate. I'm closer. I'm like 100 miles maybe from the Canadian border on the west side of New York.
Okay. Have you lived somewhere else as well? In like US?
Nah, not really. Just been around here.
Okay.
Doing school for a long time. Failing out, changing degrees.
And your school is also nearby, basically, or what?
Yeah. No, I'm off in law school in Syracuse. It's about an hour and a half east. So I had an apartment there. I'd spend the week there, and then I'd drive back and try and like resume my life here with my friends, my family, and like my girlfriend, and like play house and just try and do that. So it was an interesting year.
Okay.
I'll do the same thing next year as well, but I'll have my desktop with me at school. So.
Yeah, sounds good. Why didn't you take it the first time? Were you afraid that you would be too distracted or something?
No, so I actually bought a gaming laptop, and I was expecting, and then I ended up not being able to, like, it wasn't strong enough to play the game and OBS record. So I couldn't record anything when I was there, and then when I'd come home, I just didn't have the willpower anymore. I just didn't want to do more work on the weekends. But I think if I have my desktop with me when I'm there, because I'm so manic all week in like go mode, then I want to take a break from studying and like film a little video for like 3 hours real quick, just to like as a break. And when I get home, I can relax.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, we have a plan. We have formulations of a plan. Because yeah, it was kind of sad. Like Diablo was such a big part of my life for so long, and then like I had to make a choice. I was gonna like delay law school a year and do their like online program because I applied too late to get in. But I was gonna wait. I was gonna do Diablo full time for a year. But I told my girlfriend that. She was like, she's like, you should probably go now. And I was like, yeah, it's probably a good idea. So then I had to do the residential program instead of the online.
All right. What are you liking it? So.
Yeah, it's fun. It's interesting, man. How long you been? What was it? How long you been full time content? All that jazz.
5.5 years now, I think.
Nice.
Yeah.
It really is like. Some people be weird about streamers and work, and like as someone who was working full time and doing the content, like the content was more work than the full time job. It's just like always have to be playing this, playing that, doing everything. Consumes a lot.
It it definitely didn't really make it much more chill or easier or so. That's true. I mean, yeah, like I was like also employed for a little bit while I was like kind of preparing for this. Yeah, I wasn't like really employed for very long, so I was only like working for like half a year or something. So I was a university student, then I was working for a bit, and then I decided, okay, I'm gonna do this now. Basically, it's like during the COVID like high times, basically, when everything was fucked. I was like, okay, fuck this, I'm just gonna do this now, and we'll see how it goes. And kind of like it was like the sort of like the prep for the D4 launch. I started early, and
nice.
Yeah, so I was kind of working towards that, and I figured, okay, like I'll see how the D4 launch will go, and then we can reevaluate basically if I swap again to something else or so. But yeah, so basically I was like full time for like 2.5 years. Before D4 launch, basically. But yeah, like those years I was like working exclusively with the goal of of that D4 launch basically in mind.
Oh, that's crazy. Would you just play like? Would you start with D3?
Yeah, I mean I was doing D3 for the most part. I was doing some other stuff like PoE and whatever here and there. But it was mostly D3, and I built like a pretty stable community. The YouTube, like I made like regular regular videos. Like basically, one video every day was my target.
Oh damn!
So yeah, I did like all year round, one video a day basically on D3, for example. Sometimes more as well for like season launch or something. And I would like go ham on D3, I would make like guides for all the classes for like so many builds, and good like all the rank 1 pushes and all kind of stuff. So I was just kind of like trying to be like the main guy in the D3 like, sphere basically, right? And I figured with that I would have like a pretty good starting point going into D4. So that was the whole plan.
Nice. Yeah, someone in your chat said you and Rax with the season start leveling guides.
Yeah, exactly. Rex was also there. I mean, Rex was already doing his like full-time streaming back then when I started my journey, basically.
Yeah, I had a point with my job where I was like, I can't keep like working full-time and trying to do this all the time, because it was like 2 full-time jobs. And then I floated the idea of like going to law school to my dad, and he like went crazy about it because he's always wanted me to take over. And then from there, I just like didn't really have a choice, because it was like he got so excited about it all, and I was like, all right, we're doing this. It was either I either go to law school or I play video games full time. And I chose the law school. But I still can't seem to give this up. I love it.
Like a proper hardworking citizen. What the fuck?
Well, I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Let's see. hope when I actually like finish and I start working. Well, I'll be working with my dad, and I'll eventually take over his firm. So I think I'll have a little bit more leeway on like my own hours and stuff like that. So I think I'll still be able to squeeze this in. I hope. Because I'm not going to be like an intern somewhere working a bajillion hours.
Nah, I mean, with your own law firm, you know, you're gonna make a lot of money, I guess. So you're gonna enjoy that part probably.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna be like, nah, okay, fuck it. I'm gonna blast here instead, you know.
I'm not coming in today. No. What was it? Yeah, he doesn't do like any litigation. It's mainly like tax, real estate, trusts, wills, that sort of stuff.
Okay, but I guess either way, it's probably lucrative, no? So.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, he builds the base with all his tax clients, and then everybody comes in for wills and just other like normal people legal stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you have something to look forward to then. You know, 2 years you said for the law school, so that will fly by pretty fast. How old are you now?
I'll be 34 in September. So
you're almost the same actually.
Yeah. No, I took a long and windy path to get where I am.
Yeah, I'm also 33 right now. My birthday is in November.
Nice. Yeah, I feel like a lot of Diablo players are a bit older just because it's been around for so long.
Oh yeah, like my audience is actually even older than me, so it's kind of interesting. Considering what I'm doing and stuff.
I remember there was this, I always reference it, like when I first started doing build guides, and like I made a Meteor guide when nobody played Meteor or made Meteor guides. There's like this 57-year-old woman like in the comments on my YouTubes, like, I'm 57 from Ohio and I love this, no one does this, and that's like what kind of sold it for me. It's like that is my audience. I'm making the guide for the one lady who loves Meteor when it's C tier and they'll just play it anyway.
Let's go.
When the fuck did mid-30s become old? Ah, dude. Second my back started hurting.
Uh-oh. Do you have a standing desk?
No. My back's good. It's just the recovery is not the same what it used to be. Like I remember during COVID, I like built a garage gym. And that was like the strongest I've ever been because I was just like off for 12 weeks because I got furloughed. And then next thing I know, I'm 30 and my body's just it's not the same.
You got what? Sorry.
Oh, what is it? No, during COVID, I built a home gym when I was like 27.
No, you said one word there. Furloughed?
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, I got furloughed. So like,
I don't understand actually what that means.
They lay you off for like, they furlough you. They like temporarily lay you off for like 12. It was 12 weeks, and then you get unemployment from the government because like.
Okay. It's like when the government. Is this like the government shutdown stuff? When that happens.
Yeah, because I worked for a hospital, like a big nonprofit university.
Okay.
So they furloughed a lot of their like non-essential staff.
Okay.
Like my boss stayed on, but they got rid of me because they're like, yeah, we don't want to pay you for 3 months.
Yeah, I know this concept. I mean, it's kind of wild to me, but I know it is. But I didn't know that word actually.
Great.
So.
Dude, I was working out in the driveway in the morning, and then I was riding around my bike in the sun playing Pokemon Go. That was my life, dude. It was great. It was so sick. Just getting like $1,000 a week from the government, just playing Pokemon. It was so dope. Take me back.
Yeah, this is how it's spelled, guys. The furloughed. Yeah. It's like when you're forced to be on vacation by your employer. Basically.
It was so terrible. Because normally unemployment's like really low, but because of the government, like I would have normally only made like $350 a week from the unemployment, and then the government like was throwing in like an extra $700. So I've just like built a whole home gym.
Nice.
Yeah, paying like double price for all gym equipment. All the gyms closed for a while here. That was fun.
Oh. Oof.
But then once they open back up, it's like, yeah, I don't want to use this home gym anymore. It's hard to work out in your house, man.
Well, now you have it all. I wouldn't mind having a home gym, to be
No.
honest.
I sold it. I finally just sold the last of it, dude. Because I've been moving so many times. Like I'm moving back in with my dad here because I'm done paying for this apartment. Been paying for 2 apartments all year. Yeah. So I sold it all. I'm tired of moving it. It's heavy. If you got a basement though, definitely recommend building one. They're great.
Why in the basement? You don't see anything. Need to look like a view, you know?
Then you gotta do garage. Garage gyms are great.
Garage gyms. Nah.
Put it right in the living room.
Merlin would be right.
It's funny. I never actually played Diablo 3 2. This is my first ever game of this style. I played I was like a Call of Duty player, and then I played Destiny. That was like my game.
Alright, interesting.
And then they slowly killed it, and then like one person told me to try this out, and it's just been Diablo ever since.
No, they got you good.
Props to the Destiny devs for killing the game as well.
Okay, give us
Shout out.
Give us the rundown. What happened there? Like what was great, and then what happened?
So Destiny 1 was peak. It was so good. It's the best game I've ever played. Nothing will ever touch it. Nothing will ever touch the feel and gunplay of Destiny. It's exquisite. And then D1 was amazing, and then it ended kind of bad, and then they came out with D2, and D2 was the biggest pile of garbage. It released about as bad as Diablo 4 did, to put it in perspective.
Okay.
And then that was like the end of it. But Destiny 1 like took control of my life for like a long time. Like I used to do there's like a PvP activity I used to sell. You'd like get on people's accounts and you'd run it for them. They pay you money on eBay. I was young.
On got US. Okay. So you're actually like gaming in Destiny, I guess.
Yeah. I think that's one thing I do miss from Diablo is like some element of PvP, because that's like what really hooks me. And like the competitive, like I know Tower is like a form of PvP because you're competing against other players, but it doesn't do the same for me. There's something about outscaling another person. In, like, live combat.
I agree. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, like I played Marvel Rivals for a bit. That was really fun. But the shooters I can't really play anymore. I just don't have the same muscle memory or like reaction that I used to. It's tough. Because I'm old. Cause I'm 30. Because I'm 33 and I'm an old man.
Old. Okay. All right. So Destiny 2 came out like in a shitty state, and it's just like never recovered or something, or like what?
So Destiny 2 did recover for a while. I forget when. Like a few years after it got really good, and then like they had this major expansion, Lightfall, and it just like all went to shit. And then the devs like packed it up. They shifted a lot of their devs over to the Marathon project, hoping that that extraction shooter was going to be their new title. And then it just failed miserably, and now they killed Destiny for nothing because they're not doing any more updates on it.
Okay.
So now it's like, all right, you guys need to just make Destiny 3 at this point.
That will go well.
Yeah, it'll be great this time, I swear.
Okay, it's third time's the charm, right? It's always a third game in this series. That's great. Not the second.
Yeah, Bungie was riding off of their Halo name for a while, but it wasn't the same people that it used to be. Like, how do you compare like Diablo's endgame systems to say PoE?
Yeah. I mean, how much do you know about PoE?
I played through the campaign once, and yeah,
Okay.
that's about where it ends.
All right. So, okay, I'll try to describe it in a way that makes sense then. It's like in PoE, it's like much less variety in the different activities you do. There's like one system they have, which is extremely refined and extremely varied, and in that system you can do everything. You know, it's kind of like it's called mapping, right? So imagine this a little bit like running pits.
Yeah,
But you
yeah,
also have like
I've
you have
seen
like
a little bit.
fixed not even fixed layouts, but it's like randomized layouts of certain biomes or something, right?
Yep.
And with the specific bosses on those maps and so on. So this is kind of how that works. And in Diablo, it's like it's kind of like all over the place, right? They don't focus so much on like making this one giga system, but instead they have like, you know, okay, we have Helltide here and we have Undercity there, and they're like these like smaller things that, you know, they don't have so much depth, they don't have so much variety, but at least you kind of like do something different. Where in PoE, it's like you kind of do the same thing everywhere. And then, okay, there's botting and stuff as well, but yeah. At least you have like a lot of freedom in what you do in there, basically. So that's kind of how that goes. So in that sense, how do I compare them? It's kind of hard to compare them, to be honest. Like also a lot of people always ask me D4 or PoE, and you know, like literally on a day where I stream like both games, you know, it's like yeah, yes, I guess. So it's just very different.
I know. I feel like I'm always looking for like something more out of Diablo. I feel like the end game, you know, tower and stuff, it just doesn't really do it for me. So then I think, you know, a lot of the end game for Diablo is like making the build and like the itemization. So I think a lot of things get pushed into like trying to prolong that, because once you hit a point, there's like not much to do with the build, because T12 is like relatively easy.
Yeah, I mean, for someone who knows this game very well, sure it is, but you know, there's plenty of people that don't reach T12 necessarily. And if you play like one of the weaker classes, it's not easy to just do T12 and then also do like, you know, T12 layer bosses easily and all that, right? Like you don't wanna, like, yeah, sure, it's one thing to like kind of farm your way through T12, but it's another thing to like actually, you know, go blast down the bosses and stuff, right? So a lot of builds just don't do that. So
that's valid.
And yeah, I mean, it's like one thing that could be solved with better balance, for sure. I think overall the progression is kind of good in D4, to be honest. I think what they have to do is...
The leveling is so good. Through Torment is amazing. Like, I love it.
Yeah, but I think what they have to do is they have to like increase the gaps between the first torments and then just kind of squish it towards the end a little bit. Like, I feel like you fly for the first like 4 or 5 torments like in no time at all. Like, if you're on a good build and you know what you're doing, you can literally go level 70 and go straight to Torment 4 or something, you know?
Yeah, rushing legendary nodes, like just bumming through.
Yeah. But that is like something where I feel like, okay, this is too fast at the start and too slow at the end, because, you know, like basically at the point where you have the biggest jump in difficulty is also the point where you have the smallest upgrades, right? If you go like from T11 to D12, right? If you want to break through that final gate, and you just can't on some builds because it's like a ×5, you know, it's crazy. So at the point where, okay, like my upgrades are maybe 10 more glyph levels, and okay, maybe I'm gonna get a good transfiguration somewhere. You know, if you're at that stage, then you know, you're not gonna just suddenly end up in the next tournament very easily, right? So I think they should generally lower the gaps between every single pit tier. Like there's too much scaling per pit tier. And then just make 10 pit tiers per torment, starting from torment 1 all the way to pit 120, torment 12. I think that would probably make a lot more sense, where it's like just more streamlined. Like, you still get the power faster early, right? Because of paragons, and because you get your first legendaries. Like, you still have this like pretty front-loaded progression, but it's like double front-loaded right now, right? It's like double front-loaded and double, so like, you know, on the end is like the opposite, right? It's like you get a double punish kind of. So
Yeah.
I feel like it doesn't really have to be this way. And that would be probably feeling a lot better if it's just like, you know, straightforward. You know, okay, you know what he got. Okay, every torment is like, I don't know, double of the previous or something like that, right? Where it's like also you kind of have a bit of like a light at the end of the tunnel, right? It's like, okay, I'm gonna try the next torment. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, it's a bit tough, but I can kind of do it. Maybe we're gonna wait a little bit, right? Right now it's like, okay, I'm in T11. I one-shot everything. I go T12. You know, I can't kill a fucking boss,
I can't
right?
kill anything. Yeah,
Exactly.
a bit
So
more- a
it's
bit more
like
gradual.
it's a bit
Like I
fucked.
noticed,
Yeah.
like I could do the T100 Torment 12 pit, but then I couldn't farm the bosses in T12, and I
Yeah.
couldn't really survive. So it was like, you know, I had the damage to get into T12, but then I couldn't actually play in it, and then I have to sit in T11 for a while, and then it's like, when can I go up?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, right? And if the gaps were smaller between the torments, I think this would just all make a lot more sense. People wouldn't get debated so much. Like, you know, it's always like, okay, like, there's like this target, right? If I have like a build that is like decently min-maxed, but you know, I cannot do T12, right? I'm like, okay, I can do T11 just fine. Everything's good. I want to break into T12 eventually, right? And then I'm like, okay, I look at my gear and like everything's ancestral for GA, it has the correct rolls, it has the masterworks, you know, everything is there. And then like, okay, where do I get 5 times more damage now? You know, like, you know, it's like, if there was a smaller gap, then it was like, okay, I'm gonna get some small upgrade here, some small upgrade there, I'm gonna do my glyphs a bit, I'm gonna hit some random transfigurers here and there, and then we try again, you know? And then you have like something to work on, but, you know, otherwise it's just like, okay, you know, yeah, I'm in T11, I guess I'm done now, you know? I guess my character is over, like, that's it, you know? So...
Yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
I know. The only thing that really keeps me playing is like just like making all the different builds and trying to have them like feel good, play good.
Yeah.
But
Bad build, try
choosing a
another.
decent... Yeah, bad build. A lot of bad builds.
Did they change the minimap thing here? It's weird.
Yeah, well, my damage like immediately scrambled all the way up. I'm hitting, my ice spikes are hitting for like 650 billion.
That's a lot of billions.
That's the billions, baby.
What is a build that is not viable right now that you'd really like to play? That is, you know, really want to become good?
Ooh. Frozen Orb.
Okay.
Frozen Orb's playable, but it's like playable, but it's not at the same time. The biggest defender is that the walls eat the Frozen Orbs.
Yeah, it should just bounce off the walls, I think.
Yeah.
You know, just let it
Well,
like randomly bounce around or some shit, that's fine.
Well, I don't know why they changed. Like, it used to play a certain way, and then they like fucked with how the skill worked. Now it's just odd.
Yeah.
And also
that's
some
kinda
like
weird.
some of the like Sorc's basic skills have some like niche builds, but like nobody really plays them. Nobody wants to play basic skills. So I think basic skills are just like in an odd spot in this game.
I don't know,
least
there
for
are
Sorc.
basic skill builds that are pretty popular, like a Heartseeker Rogue, for example, is like very popular.
Well, yeah, and other classes. Just like for Sorc, nobody plays basic skill builds.
Yeah, it's because they
The only
suck,
time
but
they ever did.
I think it's mostly because they
Yeah,
suck,
yeah.
and not just because the people wouldn't like to play them.
Yeah, they feel a little dinky. You're just shooting this little frostbolt. Or like the only reason people played Firebolt was because of the shatter.
But
the
when you have
shatter
Vox Copium, what do you mean?
Oh, you know, there's been some good box builds. It's
I
a sleeper.
played
It's actually
like,
good.
Yeah, I played like everything you can with Vox actually. Besides, I haven't done the
Yeah, I
Firebolt
think-
stuff yet, but yeah.
I think Spark would be the best one.
Yeah, Spark has like, you know, you combine into one bolt and you have like a Pain Gorger synergy and all that. So that was actually kind of okay, but surprisingly, actually the Frostbolt Shatter thing and also the Cold Arclash, they were relatively decent.
Oh,
So I tried those.
Oh, but yeah, Frostbolt shatters when it hits a frozen enemy. Oh, it's tragic.
Yeah, but it still does damage anyway. You know, it's just like the amplified when
Yeah.
it's a frozen. So it wasn't like
Yeah,
great,
awesome.
but it was like kind of like one of the more promising things there. And the spark stuff was actually surprisingly like weak for me.
Yeah, I don't know if Spark would be the best one for that.
There's actually a very
I don't
funny
know,
one.
there's
It's like the fire spark with the fireworks. That was actually
Oh,
kind of okay, but the problem with that is like there's like no pain gauge synergy basically because it has so many hits. But also it's like when it kills a target, like even if you one shot a target, it will like do all the explosions in the same spot on that target basically. So if that was just changed to actually kind of like chain when there's remaining explosions, you know, just like go to the next target, that would actually feel really good, I think. Like on the boss, it was actually melting, but the problem is like the clear, you just had no clear because ping gauges like is like not functional with this basically, and yeah, like the other issue is like okay, every time you attack is like basically like one guy, so it's like yeah.
I've tried Pain Gorgers a lot, and I just like at this point, I just kind of stay away from basic skill builds. I don't know. I've done a few like Arclash builds, Spark builds. I haven't done a Frostbolt, and I've never really done a Firebolt build. But Spark was always like kind of my favorite one out of it. It was like a mini Chain Lightning. I was trying it last season, but the gloves like weren't working, and I didn't know that.
Oh.
Okay, they fixed them though.
Yeah, I didn't notice any problems with them, so it seems fine now.
Yeah, they fixed them. It was in the patch notes.
Yeah, I feel like overall they're probably to like buff Vox Omnium a little bit or something. And then this will probably be better.
Yeah. The basic skills are just like in a funny spot too, like leveling. They have like an okay place on Sorc for leveling, but the mana generation from most of them like isn't. It just like gets unneeded or just like isn't enough. It'll like generate 4 mana or something. It's like
Yeah. Yeah, like the small effects are kind of whatever. I noticed it.
I'll use it for like the first couple because I usually always level Incinerate. Or at least I did in the past when it had like really, really strong aspects, Incinerate specific aspects. Oh.
I just got a mythic war plan reward. Holy.
Oh my. I'm trying to do a pit 121 and I got a butcher spawned, so we're gonna see how this goes. Actually a lot better now. But problem is if I don't have my ice armor, this dude hoses me.
Yo, Dutch mullet, hello. Appreciate that. What are they saying? Wait, did you donate or something and it didn't show or what?
Oh.
What are you talking about? I don't
Yeah,
see
when he
anything.
bum rushes me, dude. Oh, here we go.
Okay. Okay, because I was confused because yes, it gave me more than 10 now. I was like, okay, did I miss something? Anyway, I appreciate it. Because you like to build and stuff.
Uh-oh. We got him.
Oradin is still working. Nah, Oradin is kind of in the gutter right now, but I'll try some things of it. But I need to like first, you know, get stronger.
Here we go,
get out more and
16% chancers.
Yo, arrow duty. Enough arrow spell doesn't work. How do you make it energy? It's 180. You can't make it more. You can put it on charms, on the chest, on helm. You can configure it on the chest as well, and maybe on the helm as well. The Beastall boots have energy as well. Amulet has energy as well. So there's a bunch of forces for maximum energy.
I don't think I've actually like sat and farmed in like a while. I've just been doing builds, running out of materials, running out of items and bases.
Yeah, I was like still I wanted to like finish my Sorc stuff today and stuff. So, like I'm like mostly through all of the builds that I wanted to try, which is like the entire skill tree basically. I actually haven't really done any project like this on any class so far since the expansion. I guess on the Warlock when it came out,
Yeah.
I kind of did that, but even there were like a few things that I kind of like left like for later or so. You know, I'm kind of like waiting for better days. But it was kind of interesting this week just like be on the Sorc. I hadn't actually played Sorc at all last season. It was like one of the two classes I didn't get to at all. I didn't play Sorc and Barb last season, and I played the others, other 6. And I was like, okay, fuck it. You know, I was gonna like pay some extra attention to Sorc and Barb this season basically. So I'm gonna do the Sorc project, and then I'm gonna do probably something similar on the Barb. Just gonna do all the builds, and gonna see what happens.
Yeah, doing all of Sorc is enough for me. I think if I were to play another class, it'd probably be Druid, because they have like elemental stuff, and I like the Storm. Also, being a bear is kind of cool.
Yeah, Druid is fun. I like Druid in general. Wait, what is going on with like Nemesis and party leader kicking people? What?
Yeah,
I see this stuff in chat. I was like, what is going on there?
yeah, I saw that. Dude, I do not miss doing rotos. I like ever since I haven't played in a party basically since they removed all like the boss farming stuff. I was so happy when they did that. I hated doing rotos. It was like so annoying.
I mean, there was something to it as well. Like, you know, when I did it with like my friends basically, right? Like, you know, we had like our little group of hardcore blasters. You know, there was like Condis, Chronix,
Yeah.
and Panda and me or something. And then, you know, we would meet
That's
up,
cool.
you know, every weekend. I still remember the good old season 2 days, guys, farming for the Shaco from Duriel. You would
Oh
meet
my
up
God.
every Sunday for the entire season, waiting. You know, like we're farming up the entire season. Okay, and then everyone, okay, bring 25 Duriels on Sunday. 25, guys. Now we do Helltide for half an hour. We have 25 Duriels. That's, oh my god, dude. Yeah, we were grinding that shit, dude. Yeah, to be honest, the game was way better when, you know, you actually had to like farm for those boss keys more than the actual bosses, you know, like just killing them all the time. But that's what it is, I guess.
Yeah. I don't miss just being in Gia Cole in general. Like, oh, and then like having to reset and someone had a horseback. That was like the first season though before they made some changes.
Yeah. It was definitely scuffed though at some point.
I do, you know, the one thing I do miss though, I miss running like Serret's Lair to level. I kind of miss how long it used to take to level. I do and I don't at the same time. Like just having to grind Serrets like over and over, or like blind burrows. Like that kind of stuff was fun to me. It's like finding a good juicy key.
Sarah's lair, blasting some spiders. And then you rejoice when
Oh,
you get
dude,
it.
I love killing spiders, man.
Yeah, just Paragon. Dodge modded. Aurak, Vesper, Camille, and I. So many boss runs of first seasons. Kind of funny to see all these names in one party. Okay, I think this guy's drunk or something. Or high, or both. Not sure what's going on here.
Oh, my mic's staticking out.
Oh.
Oh, I do have my phone close to it. That actually.
Oh, you have like a wireless
cords.
headphone or what?
No, I just had my phone like on my desk, but I just got a lot of cords going on here. My mic like statics out sometimes. Cords get weird.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they do it, but they always tangle somehow on their own.
Oh, dude, they got a mind of their own. They're like snakes. It's funny. I wasn't even actually the only reason I started playing again. Like my office was like packed up because I'm moving out of here at the end of the month. But then my laptop like overheated and bricked itself. Just like a faulty model. And then I was like, all right, well, I need a computer, so I set up my desktop in the living room, and I was like, you know what, I could stream. It's like I could play again.
Wait, you're sitting in the living room now?
Yeah, I'm sitting in my living room.
Okay. Well, if it works.
Yeah, because my office is just like boxes where I'm just like slowly packing everything together.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Sapphire Reserve. Yes, thank you. You do get a lot of gems just running. You just got to run a bajillion. That's constellations. You get the gems.
It's actually, it's not too bad, I feel. The heraldic gems are definitely easy to farm. It's literally like if you get 2 times like a good escalation of the color you want, you have a heraldic gem. So maybe 3. So it's really not that bad. And then for the flawless, okay, if you want to grind it out, then okay, you have to like ×5 that, right? So it's like okay, 10, maybe 10 to 12 escalation dungeons that have the right color, you get a flawless heraldic. Not that bad, I think. And then this doesn't even count the other colors that you can convert, right? So that they get on the way, so.
Almost like, it kind of reminds me of like strike playlists from Destiny, where you just like load into strikes and just do the fucking 8-10 minute strike, whatever, get loot. It was just like, and then it would just take you to a new one. Just a different strike. That was always fun. I feel like sometimes in the Diablo I just like don't know what to do. Or there's too many things I need to do.
If you're overwhelmed, there's always wall plans. Actually, did you say that earlier? I got a mythic reward in my wall plan, right? Mythic XP reward, guys. It's gonna be crazy. Watch out. I actually had one of those.
I saw that. And it was not a lot, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's roughly 2 hellworms. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Good stuff. I know, dude.
I think when I did it, it was like I think it was 70 million XP or something. So yeah, 2 hellworms. Sick. It's always the XP reward. I got the only 2 times XP mythic reward, nothing else this season. And last season I think I got 1 time like the Optosite reward, or like the blacksmith reward or whatever it's called. That gave me like 1 million Optosite. Wow. And you know, we have like infinite Optosite actually these days, I guess. But
yeah, I get them. I think just from the Helltide rewards from the war plans, just give you a lot of Obusite.
Yeah.
I've been pretty good on materials. Like I haven't had to farm Obusite at all, like dedicated. Which, because dude, back when like the optimal way was the tribute rotations, I couldn't do that.
Yeah.
I'm a rank 1 Undercity hate.
Yeah, I don't mind Undercity if I don't have to do it too often. Like if I do like an Undercity, like as part of a wall plan sometimes, so it's just like on the way and like, okay, fuck it. Yeah, then I do it. So that's fine.
I don't even do the attunements. I just run straight through them. I don't find the attunements worth it.
Yeah.
I will do the attunements.
If you have to go tribute, that's kind of nice, for sure. Like with tributes, it's worth. Without tributes,
Yeah,
it's just
I've run some of the legendary tributes, and I'm like, eh.
Yeah, there's like one with like the Heraldic Cube interiors. Even the blue one of that is actually kind of nice because you can get a lot of aggressive prisms. You can just select the bargain for aggressive prisms. It was also kind of good for Coolian prisms, but I think you kind of don't need to do that anymore.
Helltide.
But yeah, aggressive prisms. I actually ran out of aggressive prisms at some point this season, so
Oh,
I was going under city.
I think you do a lot more cubes than I do because I don't cube that much.
I mean, this was when I was prepping my rogue for the rank 1 push and stuff. And
makes sense.
I was... they had like one day where I rolled 3,000 refined dust for gloves and amulets only. That was kind of wild, because I was transfiguring, like, you know, I made like 20 pairs of gloves with like the GG, like 4 stats and, you know, like the same with amulets.
Yeah,
so, I made a lot of items to get transfigures. And
I
yeah,
still need GG gloves.
And then out of all things, I was running out of aggressive prisons, actually. That was kind of interesting.
That's funny. You know, everything's all good in Diablo till you're out of one material, and then everything fucking stops.
Yep.
I think the hardest thing that I'm running out of the most of is actually the white dust, whatever that is.
Really?
Because I haven't been it's because you get most of it through Helltide, and I was like making a bunch of builds testing Pit, so I would like always be out of that because I was like re-rolling charms trying to get one of every element for threefold.
Interesting. Wait, how much did I spend of that actually?
It's like 25 a re-roll, I think.
Oh, so you need 50 resin and then 25 of the core dust or what?
And then when, not the chromatic tuning prism, the actual what's it called?
White dust, okay.
The raw primordial dust, or it's the coarse primordial dust. I forget. I have like 3,000 and 6,000 now, but it's like you get the orange resin from salvaging. So like I was always good on that. And I'd run out of the blue because I wasn't playing farm content.
Mm-hmm.
Because you actually have to play the game to get that.
It's kind of wild.
It's all I was doing was making builds and like testing Duriel and Pit. I'm getting some fatty gem reserves. I just froze.
Actually reminded me I wanted to roll some of my charms. Let's see if I can actually get some upgrades here. Paladin in a world of barbs and rogues. Yes.
Are you on Pally right now?
Yeah, I have like a Paladin on a hardcore like regular without SSF that I started like a week ago or something. And I've been like slowly working that on the side as well. Yeah, because I was doing the Sorc and you know, like I have all these like stash issues and stuff. And it's also kind of nice to just like have a fresh start and do some practice for that purpose basically as well. And I was like, okay, I wanted to play like at least one character on the other side as well, basically, so I did that now.
I've always just do one character a season.
Yeah.
And then I don't think I've gone over to Eternal to even empty my stash in like a year. Just
yeah, Eternal is kind of nice though for the PTRs sometimes. You know, having a bunch of stuff ready to go is kind of useful there.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. Because, dude, I can't do all this testing in the PTRs anymore. It just takes too long to kit up a character.
Yeah, exactly. This is why, right? You can like log in, and then you know if you have like a bunch of gloves like ready to go, like okay, he's like a pre-rolled, you know, just like a random ass like okay dot glove and a crit glove here, and like a dot amulet and a crit amulet here, and you know like some random pants, some random chests, whatever, right? So you have like all this stuff, and even if it's not like exactly the stats you want, you know, sometimes you have like a build. Okay, I really want a cooldown in every slot, and sure, right? You have to make something or. You know, maybe you're gonna save like a cooldown version, a resource version, and just a full damage version of the neck or something, right? So, but yeah, having this stuff ready to go is quite useful, I think.
Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. I didn't think about that. Oh. I used to go so hard in the PTRs, just like test everything. It'd almost be like a season launch in and of itself.
Hi, Kiwi.
Just trying to like get everything prepped.
150 demons, right? As a hell type.
I used to do. It's funny. I used to do every single Sorc build and now I still kind of do like almost every single Sorc build.
But it's a lot more effort now, I guess.
What?
Yeah, I feel like just like putting a build together and like min-maxing it and finding all the synergies. It's definitely harder now, I think, compared to pre-Lord of Hatred.
Yeah.
More crafting of the gear, like there's like less reusability of the gear.
Yeah, I think I kind of dialed it in this season. Like, I generally have like a single. Usually, it'll be like a single framework that most of my builds are based off of. Like right now, it's the Inferno and Flame Shield generating overpower for my Blaze teleports. So like that goes into like every single build that I make. So a lot of the builds can look similar because they are. They're just the same framework with a different skill and then tweaks attached.
Yeah.
And like last season, it was all the shock builds. Those were all the same exact thing because you were just scaling unstable currents.
Mm-hmm.
So once I figured out that, I just kind of stopped playing for the
I
season.
haven't done Rapid Fire yet. I'm waiting for the bug fix for the Ruckus variant. And then I don't like the grenade variant, and I don't like the faster one either that much. I want to play Ruckus, but it's buggy.
The Sorc's really not a difficult class to make. Or maybe it is. Maybe I've just done it for so long.
Perhaps they're 2 giga chat. Yeah, I mean, I also didn't find it like too crazy hard or so to make builds, but it's, you know, I tried to like, you know, see the variety of options, right? I wanted to see, okay, what are the different tools, like this framework that you talk about, right? Okay, can I play with Tarasha, without Tarasha? You know, can I do Golden Epiphany stuff? You know, can I do dissolution for that thing, dissolution for that thing? You know, how to resolve mana in different ways? Like, I kind of just tried to see it all when I did some testing now, and that was kind of fun.
Yeah, it's funny to hear your take on like some of the builds. Like you do because you know I'm set in my ways and certain things I just don't do. Like you building the burning frozen orb build, and like that's something I wouldn't do because of the way the skill works, where when it consumes overpower it explodes, and then that explosion damage is only direct. So when I look at that, I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to build this as burning then, because it's one of its main strengths is the explosion. But it
is, yeah, but on the other hand, like I was checking this out, I was like, okay, how can it generate so much overpower? And okay, there's like this thing aspect where you have like a chance to get like overpower, and then yeah, exactly. Like if you spend like 2 or 3 frozen orbs a second, like you're not gonna get that overpower, you know. You like
And it's exploding. It's exploding randomly, so it's like it could be not even near an enemy and it's exploding.
yeah, exactly.
And it's just like
And
one
I
frozen
just
orb off in the
realized, okay, like
distance.
screw all that. It's gonna go burn now, and it's gonna try that, you know. So that
But
was like my thinking.
I hated it because it was taking all my overpower that I wanted for my blaze teleports. So it was like I'd use my Inferno, I'd get 6, and then it would just instantly be gone, and I couldn't teleport. I had no movement.
Yeah, yeah. For me, this was not a problem because I just relied on teleport, enchant, and evade charges, you know, for the most part, and then I never had that issue.
Yeah, that works. I've been like not. I think mainly now, if I were to go back, because I know Frost, you can run alternate enchants now. I would build them a little bit differently, but I was like, if I have to run double enchants on everything, then teleport enchants out the window. And
I always have Orsivane worst case.
Orsivane. Yeah, Orsivane.
I use that quite a bit actually.
Orsivane's still good. Orsivane's still good, even if you're only running. Yeah, just run Ice Armor in the bar, and then you're good.
Yeah, I wasn't even running Ice Armor to be honest. I was just like did full Orsivane, 100%, you know, charm on like many builds basically, and sometimes I equipped it as well. I think on this Frozen Orb build I even had it equipped, and I had like a different charm or something. How much Raki and Sikudia do Greeks actually drink? I'm not sure. You'd ask Nini that. But you can find Raki for sure, like in every restaurant. The other one I'm not sure.
It shouldn't be too big of a fix to swap all my Frost builds over to double enchants, though. I'll just use Frozen Orb for the barrier, and then Behemoth Hydra for cooldown reduction. Easy peasy. Problem with
wait a second, Behemoth isn't that the fire one?
Behemoth is the direct damage fire one, and then every 154 mana it will spawn one, and you can make up to like 10. But the problem with you can't use the dot one. Yeah, well, if I'm on a Frost build, I don't run Fire Orb. I run one of the Cold Orbs, so then I need a Fire. I'll run Behemoth for the enchant. That makes a bunch of them.
Wait a second. Okay, on Cold, yeah, you're right. You have to make two different.
Yeah. And then there's an issue with you can't run the Bathed in Flame one because it doesn't proc the cooldown on its attacks. It procs it on the dot ticks, so it like doesn't work well. It's a lot of fun stuff.
Mm-hmm. Ingredient water is optional, Sikudia is mandatory. Okay.
It's got a new Blood Mad Idol though. Cross skills.
Make it mythic. So when you said you were not here for like a year or so, like when was the last season you actually played? Was it like season 10 or something?
I played a bit less. No, I did play every season, but I'd play it for like 5 days. Like just like I'd get to like Paragon 225, and then I would just stop.
Okay.
So that was my hiatus. I was still playing, but you know, this is the highest Paragon I've been in like a long time.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, the highest season I've ever got to was like 265.
I mean, to be fair, like the Paragons can be kind of different from season to season as well. Like
yeah,
for example, last season
this one's much different.
Oh, pop music, hello. Last season, for example, I didn't actually hit 300. And this season I did it like on day 3, so... Which is kind of funny because nothing actually changed. Like they didn't actually like buff or nerf anything. It was just that, you know, now we had a strat and last time we didn't. So... kind of funny. Yeah, they overall like made it way harder to level actually, and now with the expansion. Like, if you just play the game normally, you will actually level slower than the rest of Hatred. If you're Paragon 300, or even like any Paragon basically. It's mostly that, you know, now the XP farming strategies are like way superior, basically, compared to the regular game. Like, you literally take like, you get like 20 times the XP per hour, you know, when you farm Hellworms versus just playing the game. And in the past,
Yeah,
okay, if you spam Pit, okay, you get like 50% more XP per hour than Hordes, and that was like maybe 50% more of whatever the next best thing was, you know? So, it wasn't that crazy to just farm Pits and instead of just playing the game.
I feel like Hordes should be the best XP. It's just my take on it, because it's like the most enemies, the most everything.
Hordes,
But then who
prison
wants to be
guys,
stuck
are you
in
excited?
Hordes? Yeah, I know, but then who wants to be stuck in fucking Hordes? Maybe if everything was just like kind of close, that'd be good.
Yeah, I think they could definitely try to tweak like completion rewards in a way that would make sense a bit more. I mean, it doesn't have to be like exactly equal, right? It's fine if like one thing is a bit better, but
Yeah.
I feel like Paragon in general should be more tied to your overall playtime and efficiency, and less to, okay, I just farmed Hellworms for 30 hours and now I'm 300, you know? So it's like, yeah. That's a bit out of whack.
I know, it feels so slow, like even running pits and bosses and stuff. Like I liked when the bosses actually gave like good XP. But then people were just complaining about farming bosses.
Alright, we can actually do the ruptures now, right? Yeah, farming bosses, I mean, farming bosses is actually not really that useful when you actually just want to farm fragments on the new boss and then make everything mythic, right? I think that's the actual strat. You just want to farm the seasonal stuff, get the superior keys, and then farm the seasonal boss. Then, you know, you do that, get like a few hundred fragments, and you're gonna make like some GG mythics in every slot, basically. So that's the actual strat. Like, farming the bosses for the actual mythic drops right now is like just a waste of time, I feel, when you can do this.
Yeah.
Like, you do get the boss-specific loot now, sometimes, as a mythic. It happens. But it's, yeah, okay, if you have the keys, you can just, like, you know, send it and see what happens, I guess. But realistically, you want to focus on the seasonal stuff for the most part. Yeah, wait, I need to close the potato soups. I want gear and XP. What should I farm?
Helltide. Helltide.
Yeah, Helltide is for the XP, and Escalation is for almost everything else. Besides, you know, the mythics.
Yeah. Yep. Play Helltide till you're bored. Play Escalation till you're bored. Play Helltide till you're bored.
Yeah, repeat. Oh, should we be doing T10 Escalation now? The Astarov's gonna be tanky, man. It's gonna be a long fight. That's my... That's okay.
Let's see how fast I nuke Reaper in this new setup, where I'm not selling by missing damage. I was missing so much damage. Ah. Bro. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, tell me how long you're Reaper Killer. So you're still on Ice Spikes Blizzard, right?
Yeah.
Kinda
Okay, let's
curious.
see. Starting now. And he's dead.
Okay,
Like
that's pretty
15,
good.
10, 15 seconds.
It's pretty good for Reaper.
Let me put on Blood Mad Idol and let's see what that goes to. I was using Rasha.
Russia. Huh?
Yeah, I kind of don't like.
I mean,
the
Tarasha is
burning
actually not
damage
bad
one.
if you want to keep your defensive skills on the bar, so I agree, it's actually kind of okay.
Well, yeah, well, I'm
But
running
at that
two
point,
teams
if I
too.
already have like the ice armor on the bar and stuff, I would just run Blood Mage full time anyway. So,
Oh no, see, I run really strange, but I run shock. What's it call it? I run Flame Shield for the overpower it generates for movement. So I'll like Inferno, 6 teleports, Flame Shield, 3 teleports, and then like it's back.
okay. Yeah, that's a pretty good combo.
Yeah, that's kind of what I did. Mainly because all these builds, it's like really difficult to get a pair of Asu's Heirloom with max evade. Not actually. Because it comes with int move speed. You just have to roll 1 affix for 3 evade charges.
Yeah, you basically need to get like life on it or whatever, armor, then
Yeah.
you roll the evade. Not that crazy, I think.
Yeah.
I know, I found the movement okay with just max evade charges and teleport.
Yeah, for sure. I'll probably end up doing Orsavane next season. Probably this season's just been an Inferno Flame Shield overpower season for me. Oh, damn it.
Nice, Shefty.
I'm trying to get a mythic Raiment Infinite chest, and I keep getting C's. The Raiment of the Sea.
What did he try to craft?
Tragic.
Oh. Oh, this thing's already open. Are you going with the rest now, Shefty? The Enquiries was as a culprit using the infinite damage ring leading the pack. Oh, I can check it
And I
out.
upgraded the chest, got another Raiment of the Sea.
Yeah, I mean, Signal of Plugin is pretty strong.
This is my white whale.
Is it a time for a cold Sever to shine, guys?
Tenth tries the charm. Another Raiment of the Sea.
But you're playing
The
Blizzard,
hamster
and
wheel.
you're happy.
No, but it doesn't work for ice spikes. As I like to. When I first did I had Raiment of the Sea on because I just like didn't even think. I was like, oh yeah, it extends the duration of Blizzard. No, it just like lets the dot damage linger longer.
Yeah, I know.
I was like, oh wait, I shouldn't have this on.
I tried it with the cold version, like just a long-lasting one, but then you have like a 15-second
Yeah.
Blizzard. I'm like, okay, what am I doing here, actually?
Yeah, the time scale is just way too long for this game. We need damage a bit faster than that.
Yeah. And the lightning one is pretty good, but yeah. It's like one of the 3 variants. Like, it's kind of weird, right? They made Blizzard, and then there's Blizzard chest, and then, yeah, okay, by the way, it only works on one of the 3 variants. Enjoy, and like, okay, I guess. I'll take it.
Well, yeah, it works on 2 of them. It works on the exposure and the static field one, because they're dots. It just extends the dot damage. But it doesn't work on the ice spike one, as I found out.
Yeah, I mean, okay, technically it works on a cold dot, yeah, but I mean, you don't want that, right? So, you don't want the 15-second Blizzard.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but yeah. Because then you're probably not even getting value out of it, because like, yeah, it's taking forever, but the enemy's dead before you get to see the value. Makes sense.
Yeah, I wonder what came first, Raymond of the Sea or the Lightning Blizzard version. It's kind of like they made this Blizzard chest, you know, and then they realized, oh yeah, it doesn't do anything for ice spikes. Oh yeah, 15 seconds Blizzard, I'm not sure about that. And then I was like, I have an idea. Let's make Blizzard last 1 second, so you can actually use that chest. And here we are.
Brilliant.
So I think this is kind of how that went.
That makes a lot of sense. Specific.
And also give it like double the skill scaling per rank for those reasons. Or what happened there actually last season? Like there was like this weird thing at the start of the expansion. I guess you weren't there, but
no, I was there. Static field, it just like scaled way too hard, and then when they nerfed it, it didn't really feel it that much. Like it wasn't too crazy.
Yeah, it was still like really good. I know.
Yeah, it was great.
Any tips?
Yeah, like right now, my static
field,
field,
Infinite Shadow
its base is in town. It's like 11 million.
I guess if we're talking about
and then
Death
my
Trap,
ice spikes
try to put a defensive
like
neck.
1.6 million per spike. But I think ice spikes is stronger than static field right now.
Yeah, but static field feels a lot better, I feel, because you don't have to wait for those ice spikes and so on.
Yeah. For sure. Both are good. Both good.
Yeah, I made a very interesting setup with the Lightning Blizzard actually yesterday that I need to finish.
I'll have to take a look see.
Yeah, it's not done yet, but I made like a work in progress planner. It's supposed to be an AFK farming build, like an Oradin, basically.
Oh, that's what, yeah. What was it? Zeramos had I think it was a no button build. It was a 1 button build, I think. I think it was just he would press unstable currents, and then he would use the Blizzard enchant to do all the damage for him. So it was just press unstable currents and walk around.
Yeah, like the thing is, you need to like generate a barrier somehow, so I actually solved that with pets. Like I have Nagu and Se.
Oh.
So basically I start the run, I've just like, you know, pressed like one of the conservations or some shit. And then basically I have like self-sustaining wolves that just like resummon themselves all the time.
Yep.
And they have life on hit for temerity, and so I can just like infinitely generate barrier with that. So that was the strat I would like. You can do ice armor, I guess, as well, but it's like a bit unreliable.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Dude, I love those wolves. Shame what they did to those boys.
Yeah, they still have some uses, I guess. It's kind of funny because the Oradin also runs wolves, so it's getting very close to Oradin. The build I'm doing. But it's not good enough to AFK in T12, but I can AFK in T10 Horde, no problem actually. Even hardcore. So that's kind of decent. And you know, if I press buttons, I can actually go do T12. So including their bosses. So the build is kind of doing okay.
Everybody loves a lazy build, man.
Yeah.
I think that's part of the reason why I was like turned off when I played Rogue at first, because I didn't like the combo point gameplay. It was like very annoying.
Dinosaurs, thank you so much, man.
You guys aren't still tied to combo points, are you?
Yeah, combo points is not really a thing at all right now, actually.
Oh, that's great. It's great to hear.
Maybe it's time to make an alt. Sorc in general is still trash this season.
Yes.
Trying to help 2 people killing Mephisto T10. You don't need Giga Chat gear or you can uninstall because the help equals 0. I mean, there's at least a firewall build that is like relatively good at everything.
Yeah.
But it's also like, yeah.
Bro,
playing firewall.
Squishy. We got like 30,000 life. We're great. Doing great. So I had hysteria. Sorc trash should play Paladin. Funny.
Yeah. Yeah, I went from 1 week of Sorc to 1 week of Paladin now. Let's go. I got it all.
All right, Woody, it's been real, but I gotta update 6 billion guides and make it in time for dinner to see the gal. But I appreciate you reaching out, man. This has been fun. It's been good. Down to do this again in the future. This is cool.
Yeah, I mean, I do these sort of like streamer hangouts, blastcasts with a bunch of people. So I don't know, I've been doing this with like 30 different people or something at this point. So I can also like try to bring the community together and kind of hear different perspectives and like different experiences. It's kind of interesting. So
it's kind of nice to stream and not just talk to myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, man. Thanks for everything. Thanks to everyone for watching.
Yeah, it was fun.
Got my guides on Mobalytics. I'll fix all the frost ones.
He's fixing them, guys. Okay, so enjoy your evening.
All right, Woody. I'll catch you, man. Thanks for everything.
Yo.
See ya.
Okay, I was looking, guys. I was actually also about to head out now, so this is a good timing. After Astaroth, I wanted to kind of peace out anyway. I have some work to do. Which one do we choose? Keys, materials, volcanic, of course. Let's give him a shout out. Shout out, Lurkin. What is the name again? Lurkin 17 TTV. There we go. Yo, thanks for thanks for the 5 stars. Alright. Yo, look at those names as well. Actually, I recognize a bunch of these regulars, yeah. Thanks, Logan. I don't know that Red Lord. You can try it though, I guess it should be that hard to see on the target dummy. Definitely interesting thought though. If you can double proc it with 2 different dots, that could be useful. Oh my god, my damage. I need to get a Blood Mad Idol in here, man. This is not working out here. Dude, how do I make this guy like T12 viable? I need like 25 times. I need like at least 100 times more damage right now. That's a lot of damage. I think I might have to play a different build at some point, guys. Not sure what I can do here. Alright, we're gonna shut down the shared chat and stuff. I think Logan is probably already offline anyway, so GG. Oh man. Actually, I sold these blues here. I'm not gonna do anything with those. Modify generation. Okay. Shield of Retribution is pretty free, T12. Shield of Retribution. Yeah, maybe it's time for some thorns again. What else do we have? The Divine Lance was so good last season, so I figured, okay, I was gonna go that again. What's that to even run on Shield of Retribution, man? What the fuck? Dude, I'm just so tempted to just go like Golden Epiphany every build. But I need to get a golden epiphany, I guess. So yeah, once you farm the new boss a little bit, you're gonna get those. I guess for bossing I could run this one, and this is fine. Yeah. Yeah, I played lands, and I was like pretty chill last season. It should still be fine. I guess my gear's just that kind of shit still. Also have this thing here. I'll show what I'm doing with my life with Herald of Sucker Room. But I guess a mythic Herald of Sucker Room with good stats is actually not even that bad. Shield Evolution and Diamond Mind. Interesting. Right, so what are we doing with that? With Judgment? Or like with what? Actually, do we want something like a GA Fawns? I guess you would do that, right? Righteous and Iron Conviction. Really? I guess Aura Potency is actually not that bad. Okay, I can see that. Okay. Ooh. That's actually a good ring. It already comes pre-rolled with a bunch of good stats, so you should craft this thing. The 25 crit multi is good. We can roll cooldown. And roll attack speed to life or something. Or vuln. Do we want cooldown? Not sure how badly we want cooldown. Maybe I just don't put life. Need to survive somehow as well. Okay, is this an upgrade? It has cooldown, fist res. Minus 9% toughness. Is that real? Is this better than life? How much life rolls on this thing? There's no life. What? Out of all places, a shield doesn't roll life, guys. What the fuck? Okay. That's kinda wild. Okay. The funny part is I still have more strength because of the 50% bonus there. I guess I get cooldown. Some fizz res. Nah, it's okay. Did I actually ever temper this? How many of these do I have? 11 scattered prisons. Oh boy. Okay, I got a few superior keys. Need to save those. I wonder how many turn-ins I have in Summon Set. We have 7 right now. Okay, we can do some work with that, hopefully. When the time comes. And each key is 2 Pandemonium Fragments, right? And checked how much storage I had left. 542 MB thick. Actually, my hardware was full last night as well. I had to start stalling stuff. And I will do more. Yeah, so much recordings. Like, because like basically since expansion launch I've been like giga blasting straight from D4 to PoE and back to D4. So my entire hard drive is full. And a lot of other stuff I need to catch up on, so... Oh, Mythic Warplan reward, guys, are you ready? So we need 17 million right now to get it up. Okay. Holy man, look at that. We got 57 million XP with the Mythic Warplan XP bonus. We are gaming. That's kind of neat, actually. Okay, I think we should start filtering blue GeoGS. What about legendary? Do we hide COG legendary to not codex upgrades? I guess so, actually. Because the blues we can't upgrade into legendary. The legendary can't craft properly, so I guess we do that. We do Igni here as well. Tamgar is okay. Alright, I think we're doing fine here. We got a one whole Paragon, guys. We're gaming. Okay, Greater than Mrs. Nest, probably kind of whatever. I should probably do the Beast in the Ice stuff at this point. Or do Greek War's Gambit. We're also not really opening a lot of chests, to be honest. I think it's just Beast in the Ice stuff. Since they're starting to do Knife and Engines. Let's get this point then as well. And then when we do bossing session, we can go for the double. For the gold. Escalation. Actually, it's not bad either. Pit, escalation. One understudy. Any advice for your mace? We will do an entropic. Actually, I think you do. So, and the reason is you don't have that many outcomes that are like better than quality in this case, right? You want quality actually, and with entropic you have a higher chance for quality. It's like a lower cap. Like I can't roll all the way to 30. I think you can roll to 20 maybe? I don't know. But there's also just like less stuff. You can, you can hit crit or some shit. You can hit another element even, I think. I'm not sure if you can have double element, but I think so. If you don't use entropic, you can brick it. So I would maybe even just entropic it. And either get something like stats or quality, or at worst something like life on hit, I guess. Why was Eagle Evade archived? Because it's absolute trash after the nerf. What was the most fun this season? Was the Gold Rogue. Yeah, do it and link it again, Jeff.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
So yes, this. Need a better neck for sure. This is not really it with the strength, attack speed. Having any crit multi amulet. Cooldown. Blah. I don't even have a cooldown prism on this thing, man. What does this, dude? Second time we get a blood mat. I'm not really a fan of Final Fantasy. I mean, not because I don't like it, I've never really tried it. Okay, so that's not bad. I'm squishing. Did you get like a res or a life or something? 16%. Ah, okay, that's something. Anyway, we did some nice progress here on this. We can pretty comfortably do T10 now at least, so that's something. I have to craft a few things. Yeah, I got a pretty good ring I can craft. You got some boots I can craft. You're finally starting to get some GAs basically. I think I need to run some Oval Reserves and Gamba, like some neck or something. I should probably unlock T11. I can unlock T11 at least. Also, so we have double pit. Yeah, I can do like 85 and 90. That should be quite doable for me. But I'm gonna do that tomorrow, guys. So I'm gonna go. Yo, Joe. It doesn't matter what you have in a codex. This thing just rolls on its own. It's like a 1 in 30 chance most of the time to get what you want. You're just getting unlucky. Okay, who can we raid, guys? Let's raid someone. Actually, not very many people here right now. Where's everyone? Do we raid Coco Star? We can raid Coco Star. Let's do that. Alright, was a fun stream, guys. Yeah, we'll see you at Armos. It was fun. See you in Hysteria. Yeah. I'll be back in the morning. Have a good one.